Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
How's everybody doing today?
Doing good.
Telling you, man, it's quite the time today, man. Another opportunity here, man, to get in here and talk a little Bible, man. We want to say hello to all of the elders who's able to make it today. We got King Solomon. We got Elder Dexter. We got Elder Cortez, and we got Elder Patricia in the house.
Shalom.
Shalom.
All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. Another week that gives us the opportunity to teach something. We want to thank all of the elders that's able to attend. Y'all need to pay attention. Today we ain't got our elder Sharon in the chat, so I'm gonna especially ask the elders if they could go on ahead and, as we say the words, y'all put the precepts up there. Y'all know how it is, you know. We really appreciate all the support that we get from y'all. It's a real difficult thing trying to bring this thing to y'all every week.
Yes.
But nonetheless, we do the best that we can. Unfortunately, Elder Johanna's not in the house right now. Hopefully he'll be able to join us. And we'll go on from there. But nonetheless, welcome to another riveting and exciting EOI Deep Basics class. All right. Today's class is going to be the concubine and the chaos. All right. We're going to be going to Judges 19. Judges 19 is a very controversial class. All right. Because a lot of people don't know what it's talking about. Right. And whenever we start reading it, shalom, Elder Anderson, for showing up for us. Thank you, man. We appreciate the support.
Shalom.
But it's a real controversial class, and a lot of people they read this chapter and they're amazed at the level of violence and defilement and all that other stuff. But like we always tell y'all, the Most High is he's a holy person, all right? And nothing against the people who taught what the thing is saying. It's a lot of people that even just avoid it. But whenever we was in IUIC, Bishop Nathaniel taught this class. And he used it as an opportunity to talk down to the women and degrade the women and make the women continue to get the impression that the Most High God hates women. All right. That's not true. All right. Remember, somebody gonna come teaching war, somebody gonna come teaching peace. All right. Elder Samuel is gonna start educating us on what this thing is actually talking about. All right. It's nothing like what you were taught, okay? But you got to have a spiritual prophet to come in, decipher and discern what the book is actually saying, all right? We're going to need y'all to keep an open mind. Y'all got to think spiritual, all right? Y'all got to be able to use the method that Christ gave us. Christ said use 2 or 3 precepts in order to establish the meaning of what the words are, all right? It take a little while to do that. So most people ain't got a whole lot of time to get their point across. So they're going to come up in there, they're going to tell you it mean this, and they're going to say, look, pass that collection plate. All right, we don't pass the collection plate around here. Most High said it's supposed to be done freely. So Elder Samuel wrote this class probably 3 or 4 years ago, to be honest with you.
Yep.
Just never had the
praises.
opportunity to actually teach it. And we was discussing that wonderful class that Elder Jariah did last week, talking about
Yeah,
concubines.
he brought the fire. Yeah.
Praise to the Most High.
Right. So that gave us an opportunity to piggyback off of what he brought and hopefully give you all some better understanding, because now y'all know what a damsel is. All right. Y'all know what a concubine is. All right. So without further ado, we're going to turn the mic over to Elder Pop Samuel, Senior still.
Yes, sir.
Elders of Israel.
Well, shalom, elders. I tell you, Elder Uncle Stephen, boy, he know how to make you feel good, boy.
I speak the truth,
Boy,
sir.
He's kind of a big deal.
Right,
brother. All praise to the Most High.
sir.
I'm so honored to give this class, and excuse me. But just like Elder Uncle Stephen said, a lot of people get confused with this. All right, and it's a certain way you're supposed to read the Bible. If you read the Bible with hatred, then you're gonna miss the point. The Bible, it says on the front of my Bible, it says holy, holy, holy Bible, not murder book. It don't say murder book. So when people read the Bible with an evil eye is reading it carnally. That's an evil eye. You're reading it like the man of sin. You're saying it carnally. God is holy. He flip it around. So when he say kill, he ain't talking about murdering your brother. He talking about killing your brother. They got the old man so he can be reborn again. He's the God of peace, y'all. He's the man. He's a man of war, because he find evil spirits to convert them to be spiritual, to be good. That's all it is. But Elder Uncle Stephen had mentioned something, and I want to bring up a few precepts before we go into class. Go to 1 Kings 7 and 4. The class gonna be about Judges, 19?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, we're gonna break down some scenarios, some examples. First Kings 7, verse 4. You got to learn the spiritual interpretation. I don't have to explain that to the elders on this board. They've been watching us. The elders been watching us for a little while. The wisdom of this world is foolish when it comes to God's doctrine. He's speaking something else and man teaching another thing. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna burn the meat, the spiritual interpretation, on the altar. The altar is altering the word so you can comprehend it better. We just burning the interpretation so we can alter the word so you can understand what God is actually saying. That's the altar. They never explain these things. They never do. But we're gonna mention some things just speaking what he's talking about. We're gonna throw that at you too, because we got to start talking spiritual so other people can join in on this understanding spreads that way.
Chapter 7 and verse 4. I think we got something going on with the screen a little bit here, Elder.
Yeah, I think is it better now?
Let's see here.
Mine's better. There was something going on.
Oh, you got
It got like a thing on it, on part of it.
yeah, he
Oh yeah.
Let me move this.
you got the
Yeah,
same
I see it.
How do I?
Y'all
Take
bear
it
with
all the way
us.
to the top. Take it all the way to
There
the
we go.
top.
There we go.
All right. 1 Kings chapter 7 and verse 4.
Uh-huh.
And there were windows in 3 rows.
Stop. Windows are people with understanding. Just imagine yourself being a house. You are a temple of God. These are people that can see 3 different ways. Okay, imagine carnally, your house, your body is a temple for God. You're watching things. You're seeing sin. You're seeing different definitions. Read.
And light was against light in 3 ranks.
You're gonna read things carnally, like a novel. Sorry, you're gonna read it like a novel. Then you're gonna break it down carnally, the way IUIC do. Then you're gonna know how to break it down spiritually, what God is saying. Like before, when you read the Bible, it said David was slaying a lot of people. Carnally reading it, as a novel reading it, you would think that he going around slaying people with the sword,
Right.
murdering people. That's sad. You see, you are a Sadducee because you see evil. You have an evil eye, and the Bible can correct that. It corrected all of us on that. So you're gonna read it like a novel, carnal, spiritual. It's just like Moses, when Moses went to see Pharaoh. What we doing now? Pharaoh threw down what? 2 of his precepts. Moses threw down 1 precept and swallowed them all up. Spiritual. That's what he was doing. These are parables being broken down. I'm just talking it through. Read.
Verse 5.
So these, yes, go ahead.
And all the doors and posts were square.
Now, the doors, Christ is the door, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So we are following Christ. We're supposed to heal the people also, just like him, because he's on our head, right? Then God. These people are square. They square. They're going to know earth, wind, fire, and water. They're going to break it down that way. Carnal, spiritual. They are squared. So when people say we going to the 4 corners of the earth, look up, man. The people been up in space all the time. It's round. It's round.
Right.
It's round.
Right.
So he's saying go into the earth, the carnal interpretation to the 4 corners of the earth. You're going to explain that earth, wind, fire, and water. That's what God is saying. The earth is round. People just taking people money and traveling. That's all they doing. Read.
Were square with the windows.
The windows. You the window. You supposed to be seeing sin before it come in, right?
Right.
Yes. So you the window. Read.
And light was against light in 3 ranks.
Novel, carnal, spiritual. Go to John 8:12. This is the light. The spiritual interpretation is the light, what he's talking about. That carnal stuff is garbage compared to God's doctrine. It's garbage. We've been saying it for years. You're going to be able to break it down 3 ways.
John chapter 8 and verse 12. Then spake Jesus again unto them, saying, I am the light of the world.
Ain't that spooky? That's very spooky. He said, I'm the light. What? Whoa, whoa. You the sun up in the sky? See, I just read that. I just said that as like a novel. And carnally. Dinner.
Yes, sir.
That's not, he's not talking about, so he's mentioned that spiritual. He said, I'm the light of the world. The 4 corners of the earth, that's what he wants you to teach. The spiritual. Read.
He that followeth me.
Stop.
Shall...
No, teach it. Stop. Now teach it like a novel. Teach it carnally.
No.
He that follow me shall not walk in darkness.
So when you walking through these precepts, let your fingers do the walking through these pages of this Bible. If you take that low road, like a lot of people do, he said, take the highway. They literally got on the highway.
Yeah.
You walking in darkness. Now you're being pimped on the street with a miniskirt on.
Right.
Read.
Shall not walk in darkness, but shall have the light of life.
You'll get everlasting life. Because if you walk in his way, God is on your head. If you walk in another light, guess who? On your head. We remember, it's 3 different lights. So if you took a teacher and he breaking it down carnally to you, you walking in the wrong light. So he's your head. You see. So the few things I wanted to hit. Go. We're gonna read some laws first before we go to Judges 19. Go to Leviticus chapter 24 and verse 1. I want you viewers to put this in your head too. Put this in your head. There's 3 different ways we just broke it down. Keep that in mind. Okay? Keep that in mind. Because we want to choose the light of what Christ is talking about. The rank, the way he's talking about. And they each fight against each other. You see that? We know how to stay on the highway, not the middle way, not what the scriptures say byway. We ain't going that way. You see that? We're not going to take the novel way. We're going to get with the spiritual way. Read.
Leviticus chapter 24 and verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying,
This still exists, but we translating it, y'all. Malachi 2 and 7, it should be a priest. The law should be at his lips at all times.
Yes, sir.
Also, God say, I change not. Me is you have to get the spiritual interpretation what it actually means. Read.
Verse 2. Command the children of Israel.
Now, children of Israel are actually is 2 different Israels, y'all. Some people call itself Israel, but it's Israel that God recognizes Israel. Read.
That they bring unto thee pure olive oil, beaten for the light.
For the light, for Jesus, for Christ. That light, that understanding. Meaning you're going to keep smiting that understanding on the altar. You're going to alter the words until you get the right meaning of it. Read.
To cause the lamps to burn continually.
Now, if you thought about a lamp, a carnal lamp, turn the channel. Turn the channel fast. You can't turn it fast enough for me. You can't turn it fast enough. You the lamp. That the oil's supposed to be put in you. You the lamp.
Yes, sir.
Don't you supposed to be the lamp in the room, in the house, to light up all the time? The spiritual interpret all the time. Please turn the channel. I don't care if it's 3 people get this. I don't care.
Yes, sir.
Read it.
Go to Psalms 119, 105 right quick for this lamp. Whenever he talking about lamp, he talking about something else. He ain't talking about that thing you got plugged into your wall, all right?
You got a situation now. If you're an elder is a person. It don't go by age. It go by a person that takes the highway and say, you know what? Let me sit here and humble myself and learn this. What is going on? And you can wait a fire. We're gonna get that scripture too.
You that elder.
Psalms chapter 119 and 105. Thy word is a lamp unto my feet.
He's letting you know. He literally is telling you, okay, you ain't even got to translate that. It's saying that God's word is the lamp, y'all.
You're supposed to be possessed with his words.
Exactly. So when he talking about a lamp, matter of fact, go to 2 Samuel 22 and 29. When he talking about a lamp, he talking about the word of God, y'all.
That's it.
All right, that's what the lamp is. The lamp is the word of God. All right. So whenever he go back and he start reading it, you're gonna be able to see it. Okay. Again, it take a little time to do it like making that sausage. It's a bloody process.
Yes, sir.
But at the end of the day, whenever we done making that sausage, y'all gonna have something good to eat. All right. All right. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. 2 Samuel chapter 22 and 29. For thou art my lamp, O Lord.
The Lord is 2 or 3. All right.
Yep.
Whenever you know how to use that 2 or 3, now you got some understanding. You got some wisdom. Y'all see that? Read.
And the Lord will lighten my darkness.
Your understanding of 2 or 3 will prevent you from walking around like a dummy. All right. Go on back to where you were, Elder.
Yes. We go to where you got the light. You brought it up too. That's another precept.
You was in the middle of your that last
Leviticus.
precept.
Yeah,
Leviticus.
Go ahead. Yeah, go back to Leviticus.
That they bring unto thee pure olive oil beaten for the light.
You see that? For the light. For you. So the word of God got to be beaten till you get to understand what he's talking about. You're supposed to be possessed with this understanding.
Yeah.
The Bible says
means smite.
Yes.
Smite. You know,
Smite.
you always pull that precept about smite me and be a kind.
Yeah.
Beaten.
Yeah. Look, I'm trying to see what I said.
It's a psalm somewhere. Isn't it?
Psalms 41 and 5. Yes, go to that. Psalm 41 and 5. This is a holy book, not a murder book.
Right.
Okay? It's a holy, not murder book, not murder book Bible.
Right.
That's why we get upset. That's the only thing, because see, I know his legacy has been defiled, y'all.
You said 41 and 5?
I think, is it 45 and 1?
141 and 5, yes, sir.
141 and 5.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
141 and 5.
Psalms chapter 141 and 5. Let the righteous smite me.
No, the wicked.
No. Slow down.
Kill him.
No. Wait, bro. Wait. Easy, man.
Read.
Let the righteous smite me.
I'm glad you beat me up, man. I'm glad you slapped me, man.
No, man. Nobody's appreciating fades right about now.
Nah.
When Jesus said turn the other cheek, y'all, he said turn to the other doctrine, y'all.
Yes.
Cheek is a bone.
Yes.
That's what he said, y'all. Read.
Let the righteous smite me. It shall be a kindness.
Kindness.
Let him reprove me.
Correct, man. That's what we doing. Now we get death threats by people making videos, death threatening us.
Yeah.
Read.
Exactly.
Let him,
the Lord.
right.
Yeah.
Let him reprove me. It shall be an excellent oil.
That's the oil book you talk about. It's going to break this down just talking it through. It's going to be 10 women going to come to Christ. Women represent doctrine, y'all. That's what we're about to get on. 5 of them going to have the oil. That oil has been beaten. These are 5 doctors going to come to him. He's going to take the ones that's at the 5th level, 5. They're going to know, seeing it, hearing it, smelling it. They can smell that meat on the altar.
Touching it.
Tasting it.
Yes, sir.
They can taste it. 5 senses. Those 5 that got that oil of understanding, he gonna say, I take those. The other 5 doctors he gonna kick out. Say, no, That's wrong. He gonna take the spiritual interpretation. Doctrines. That's all he taking. That's what he's talking about, y'all. I know you're thankful, IUIC.
We'll get to it.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll get to it. Read.
Let him reprove me. It shall be an excellent oil, which shall not break my head.
Stop. Now, if you talking about your head is Christ and God.
Yes, sir.
Meaning they ain't gonna stop. They ain't gonna stop correcting you. Until you get punished. Now, if that be that final judgment for you to get punished, that's gonna be it.
Yeah.
Read.
Where it say that head right there, it's another scripture that say, blessed are the people that follow the Lamb wherever he go. When it say, wherever he go. So when it say it ain't gonna break my head, meaning the pursuit is truth, right? That's what you're following, truth. The understanding that you get is not gonna contradict itself. That's what it's saying. And the people that are blessed are the people who follow. They follow truth. They're not offended by the truth. You see what I'm saying? They don't have an investment in anything except for the truth. So whatever the truth reveals is not offensive to them. You see what I'm saying? It don't it don't break their head, because the head is truth. That's what we in pursuit of. So whatever the following of the Lamb, the 2 or 3 exposes, it's not an offense to them. You see what I'm saying? Because it helps them along their pursuit, which is truth. That's the point, is not having an investment in the traditions. Because Elder Samuel about to break this class down. A lot of people, like Elder Stephen said, they can't explain it, or they avoid it, or they create an imagination.
Yes.
They create an imagination.
You're going to always keep, even when there's correction, you're going to always keep God on your head and Christ on your head every time. Say, I'm going to be corrected, brother. I still got peace with you. He the King of peace. I appreciate that. I'm not going to make a video you talking about murdering you.
Right.
I'm still going to keep Christ on my head, the King of peace on my head, and God on my head.
Yeah. And the difference between the people over here and the next guy is we're Levites. All right. Just like you said, we don't have an agenda. Right. Levite, he don't get the same inheritance as the children of Israel. His inheritance is coming from God. That means he using 2 or 3. He don't care one way or another. He's searching for truth. So when they put the meat on the altar, he gonna use 2 or 3.
That's it.
Whatever it say, it mean, that's what it mean. Read them and we don't care.
Yes,
the Most High said, tell them what I said it say. And that's the difference between a Levite. Elder Samuel is a Levite. Okay, he a Levite priest. Because his understanding comes from using the doctrine that Christ left, which is to use 2 or 3 precepts to establish what the words mean. That's the difference.
That's it.
It shall.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It shall be an excellent oil which shall not break my head, for yet my prayer also shall be in their calamities.
Yes. So you go back where we were. Did we finish that up?
No, in Leviticus.
Okay.
No. So when it's talking about beating, it's talking about smiting.
Over and over, teaching. Continue teaching.
Yeah.
Yes. Continue teaching.
Next verse. Verse 2.
That spiritual interpretation is supposed to be burned continually. And that's the reason why. This is the law. Remember this right here, what we're going through. Because I brought this up for a reason. So when we get in class, you'll see why it happened. Okay, keep this law in mind. Leviticus chapter 24, verse 1 through 5. Okay, read.
To cause the lamps to burn continually.
That spiritual interpretation is supposed to be burning continually. That person is supposed to be teaching it continually. Because when we get to Judges 19, you're going to see why God wanted Moses to put this in here. Read.
Verse 3. Without the veil of the testimony.
A veil is a garment, y'all.
Yeah,
a garment is the word that he letting you know. Veil, garment, is testimony. All right, so it's the word. All right, just so y'all know.
In the tabernacle of the congregation.
Teaching the congregation, we're being taught.
Shall Aaron order it from the evening unto the morning before the Lord continually.
Meaning in darkness, he want that spiritual interpretation taught when people don't have to understand it. And then when it comes in the light, when people had to understand it, continually teaching the spiritual interpretation. Again, when we get to Judges 19, you're going to see why God allowed this to be in there.
It shall be a statute forever in your generations.
Generation is seed. Generation is seed. Okay. Luke 8 and 11. Seed is the word, y'all. Generation is the word that's passed down. It ain't talking about so and so had a baby and then he had a baby and then he had it. That's not what it's talking about. It's talking about this doctrine being passed down. That's what it's talking about. It ain't talking about carnal seed of man.
You see that? Because if you lose this right here, this what happened in Judges 19, right here. Read.
Verse 4. He shall order the lamps upon the pure candlestick before the Lord continually.
He want Christ, that doctrine taught all the time, the spiritual interpretation, that light, the spiritual interpretation. Read.
Yes. And it's the thing that says the law is a lamp. Okay, it's talking about the spiritual word. Okay.
Yes, sir. Verse 5. And thou shalt take fine flour.
I think Christ, the doctrine, John 6:51, he's, I am the bread. He talking about putting this thing together and continue. Flour makes bread, y'all. Corn makes bread. Same thing. It makes bread also. So
all you need is a little oil.
All you need is a little oil.
Then we just mentioned oil a couple of
times. That's it.
Yep.
Come on,
the spiritual interpretation, he want to anoint it with that oil.
Yes, sir. And bake 12 cakes thereof.
What 12 mean?
Completion.
Completion.
Yeah. You're gonna bake that understanding, that wisdom. That's what it's talking about, y'all. That's right. That's the job of the Levite priest.
Yes.
You're supposed to be baking up complete understanding. Cakes is food, y'all. That's wisdom. Say, come and teach them people the complete wisdom. That's why we teach spiritual. All right. Anybody can sit there and read the Bible and get a certain level of understanding, but everybody can't explain it. Okay. That's what Elder Samuel doing for y'all. He giving y'all complete understanding of this thing. So these people sitting around here thinking it's talking about something outrageous. Okay, but it ain't. It's not hidden understanding.
Shall bake 12 cakes thereof. 2 tenth deals.
Hold tight. Carnal spiritual. Carnal spiritual. I want you to break it down by the 5 senses, y'all. Don't 5 times 2 makes 10. Carnal spiritual. I want you to break it down so that you can see it, carnally spiritual. I want you to get them to the nose so they can smell it. Carnal spiritual. You got 5 senses, y'all. And the rest of them. I ain't going to break them all down now. I ain't going to break them all down. Read.
Deals shall be in 1 cake.
They'll be born again. Happy birthday. Read. but that's what it's saying. You celebrate.
Yeah.
You've been born again.
Verse 6. And thou shalt set them in 2 rows.
2 rows.
6 on a row.
6 on a row. Level 6.
Upon the pure table before the Lord.
See that? He's going to ride from 6 to 7. 7 means completion. Okay. Let's go to 2nd Ezra chapter 4. So this law still is in effect. I don't want to get too deep, but this law is still in effect, y'all. All we doing is translate it. Now we ain't killing no 4-legged animals. You the animal to sacrifice now.
Yeah.
So the animal sacrifice still exists, but it's the spiritual interpretation.
Yes.
That's all it is. And if somebody taking your money and saying this and that, we got to go to Tabernacle, Passover, Pentecost, he's a fraud. Straight up fraud.
Yep. Yep. Watch and see how many of them. Whenever this money got the job report this month said they got 22,000 new jobs, and there's 350 million people over here. All right. Whenever this thing start turning up, watch and see how many of them go to Tabernacle.
Right.
Whenever they ain't got no money, watch and see how many of them churches gonna be sitting up in there talking about, well, we still got to keep the law of tabernacles. We got to do the Feast of Tabernacle. Watch and see how many of them do it whenever these hard times hit.
It's coming.
People frauds.
It's coming, y'all. We'll talk at the end of the class about what's going on with the system if we can. We'll talk about it. It's gonna get bad, y'all. Very bad. Read.
2nd Ezra chapter 4 and 1. And the angel that was sent unto me.
A spiritual person documents. It's just like God can write a letter. That letter exists. Somebody get that letter and they'll read it carnally and novelly. But if somebody can alter the interpretation properly and translate it, they'll get the understanding. This was happening to Ezra. Uriel documents came to him, y'all. Read.
Whose name was Uriel.
That was his doctrine. Read.
Gave me an answer.
Studying that. Read.
Verse 2. And said, thy heart hath gone too far in this world.
Meaning that you breaking down things like a novel and carnally.
You're a dummy.
You're a dummy.
He telling Ezra's off. It's so sweet how he wrote it, but the Most High telling him, man, you too stupid. You talking about you speak for me? Man, you dumb as I don't know what.
Cause it's a scripture that say, no man that war pertain himself with the affairs of this life.
Right.
You know, the war is the weapons of our warfare is not carnal. It is a war of understanding, but it's not carnal. You can't see it if you pertain yourself to the affairs of this life. He trying to compare something that you know with some concept that you might not be familiar with.
Yes.
We all went through this what Ezra's going through.
Every one of us did.
We went there. We was sitting up in there, man, and just, going along with the stuff we had learned over there at IUIC and all that other stuff. The Most High saying, man, y'all dumb as I don't know what.
You dumb.
You Esdras, all right?
Yes.
And finally the light bulb came on.
Yeah, he's preaching. This man preaching right now. Right. This man's preaching.
I'm a reformed dummy.
You think you know my doctrine, Ezra?
Right.
Into thy heart hath gone too far in this world, and thinkest thou to comprehend the way of the Most High?
He said, take the highway. Don't go on the street, man. Take the spiritual interpretation highway. Now you got a miniskirt in the street. What's say up?
Get out them streets, boy.
Get out them streets, boy. Sit down and learn.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Read.
Jesus Christ. Verse 3. Then said I, yea, my Lord.
He's zealous. He really want to know. He humbled himself because he was going out there with a miniskirt on too.
Looking dumb. Hey, bro, come on, bro.
Hey, the thing got him on with a miniskirt with some pants. They don't even know it's a miniskirt.
Come on, bro.
Read that, man.
Yes, sir. Yea, my Lord. And he answered me and said, I am sent to show thee 3 ways.
Novel, carnal, spiritual. We just went over the 3 ranks. Listen to me, Ezra. That's what God is saying. Listen, man. Read.
And to set forth 3 similitudes.
Those 4th, they're gonna be squared with these 3 similitudes. Earth, wind, fire, and water, Ezra. These 3 similitudes, you're gonna know. Read on.
Before thee.
All right. Read.
Verse 4. Whereof, if thou canst declare me one.
Which one do you think, Ezra, I want? The novel, the carnal, or the spiritual? Look at man, I want a spiritual house.
That's right.
Read.
Ezra don't know it though, because he can't.
I will show thee also the way.
The highway, man. The highway. Not on the highway, boy. Get off the street, boy.
That's right. And
Yes,
ready
sir.
to get run over.
Out there dodging cars, dodging bullets.
Man.
Crazy.
Get it together.
Get it
Man.
together.
Praises to the Most High, old Elder Sharon, and gone ahead and cranked up that old chat again. All praise to the Most High.
All
Get out the
praise.
street, boy. Get out the
Yes.
street, boy, with that miniskirt on.
Right.
Oh, that's right.
And what they're gonna be starting doing pretty soon.
Yep.
On every corner. Read.
I will show thee also the way that thou desirest to see, and I shall show thee from whence the wicked heart cometh.
See that? Novel. Carnal. You somebody that's wicked right now, because he on most eyes on the highway, the spiritual interpretation. Get off the highway, boy.
Right.
Try the reins.
Right. Right. Figure it out.
Verse 5. And I said, tell on my Lord. Then said he unto me, go thy way.
Not on the highway, fool.
Weigh me the weight of the fire.
Now, fire is words coming out your mouth.
Let me tell you something now. Whenever I was over in Israel United in Christ, Nathaniel taught this. Nathaniel say, ain't nobody can weigh no fight. You can't weigh fight. It literally ain't got no weight to it.
It's a spirit.
Right.
I seen it.
Right.
I seen it. Yeah, I saw that. What
The
he said.
man has no clue what this is talking about. All right, because he carnal. You know, y'all think we jealous of people and all that other. Listen, we literally telling you, because Elder Samuel is explaining it to y'all, right? He keeps saying novel, carnal, spiritual. He keeps saying it, right? So you gonna weigh the carnal versus the novel versus the spiritual. You gonna consider which one of them is the right one that God wants. They don't know what that means. They literally think when they're talking about weigh something, they think it's talking about putting something on a scale, physical.
Turn the channel. Turn the channel quick.
That ain't what they're talking about, y'all. Weighing, considering which one is the one that God wants you to know.
He wants a spiritual house.
The carnal or the spiritual. He keeps saying it for a reason.
Yes. He said he wants a spiritual house. He said you must worship me in spirit and in truth. Not a novel in truth. Not on the corner in truth. He said spiritual. God, dude. It's sad the people that you just meet, they get it right off the bat what they talk about.
Yeah.
I was talking to this man, and I told elders this too. Elder Jariah, Elder Stephanie, Elder King Yohanan. I was talking to this man, and this man, and I broke down some things, and that man sat down on my trailer because he was fixing my lawnmower, so I had to deliver my lawnmower to him. He got it just like that. The man is upset because he's sending money to the state of Israel. He said, do you think that God chose the people? I said, you might be God chose the people. Romans 2:29 say you must Jewish within you. So a person can say they're a Jew. No, God saying that don't recognize you being a Jew just because you think you the birth carnal seed of Abraham. He wants the spiritual seed, the understanding. Luke chapter 8, verse 11, y'all. Read.
Go thy way. Weigh me the weight of the fire, or measure me the blast of the wind.
Which one will take you further? That wind. The wind of God or that wind of that man in that pulpit teaching? Because his word is totally different, translated different than that man. I'm not talking about the language Hebrew. I'm talking about the speech Hebrew. The speech Hebrew is totally different from the language Hebrew. We Hebrew right now brewing it on the fire. They Hebrew because they're speaking a language. We teaching a different speech. Read.
When mean doctrine. Ephesians 4 and 11.
Ephesians 4 and 11. Thank you, Elder.
Or
Ephesians 4 and 14. Ephesians 4 and 14.
I'm sorry. 4 and 14. My fault.
Yeah.
Or call me again the day that is past.
That light that you get the understanding, that light bulb go off in that, that's what they mean, y'all. That is fact. Call me when you get your mind right, boy.
Ecclesiastes 7 and 11. Micah 3 and 6.
Can I add one in here real quick?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
About this weight. Leviticus 19 and 35, 36.
Get it together, then talk to me. That's what he's saying.
Shalom, Elder Tessa.
And the scriptures say, before you come to him, you better know what you talking about.
Yeah.
Because there's certain people, when they pray, they say kill their enemies. Dude, they be praying to murder some folks. We pray that the person can kill the old man of them so they can be born again. It's the difference. The old person in them so they can be reborn again. I say that.
Leviticus chapter 19.
I read it.
Okay.
Leviticus 19 and 36. Just balances.
Go start at 35, please.
Sir.
Leviticus 19:35. You shall do no unrighteousness in judgment.
This is the point for
yes,
the second Ezra, what we was just pulling about. Him saying that measure me the weight of a flame. You see what I'm saying? Like those the IUIC, Nathaniel, them people know that, you know, that class was fire. They know that teachings equal or doctrines equal the fire. You see what I'm saying? But they act like they don't know what a just weight is. He's saying that a right teaching or a wrong teaching. He say the priest supposed to separate the clean from the unclean. That's what the priest supposed to do. So now he's saying you shall do no unrighteousness in judgment. That's what he was telling Ezra. Ezra don't know the difference in something that's pure between something that's defiled. That's what he's trying to tell him.
And it's important that y'all know, whenever y'all looking at these words here, when he says in judgment, in meat yard, in weight, or in measure, all those words mean the same thing. All right? When you see those words, they all mean the same thing. All right?
You can read 36 too, Elder.
Yes.
Oh, shoot. My bad.
Judges 19 is very simple for us to break down. It's complicated in the beginning, and I agree with that. But once you get the spiritual interpretation and you control that old person inside of you and think holy, okay? Always try to think holy without malice or anything like that. God will give it to you.
So now y'all see now, whenever they keep saying the same thing over and over again, they all mean the same thing. It's still talking about judgment. All right. That's what this talking about. The way you judge, or the way you weigh, or the way that you consider novel, carnal, spiritual. All right. That's what it's telling y'all. So when y'all see these words again, talking about ephah and weights and balances, and all that stuff mean the same thing. All right. Just balances, just weights, a just ephah, and a just hin. Hin mean the same thing as ephah, weights, balances. Okay.
Yes.
Shall ye have? I am the Lord your God, which brought you out of the land of Egypt. So the land of Egypt is the carnal or the novel. That's the land of Egypt that they got caught up in. All right.
Yes.
But you ain't using the weight. You just falling into the carnal.
Every time.
You're not weighing that fire to try and find out what it means spiritually.
Weighing fire is weighing the opposites.
Yep.
That's all it is. He stressed that every time. I am the Lord. Stop listening to that man over there. He said, I'm the Lord that gave you this understanding.
Correct.
Yes. You want to go to something else, Elder?
There's one more.
He got one. Yeah, he got one.
Okay.
I'll read it. Proverbs 11:1. A false balance is abomination to the Lord.
Lie.
That's one precept.
That's
Y'all see
it.
that? Just one precept. You ain't proving nothing. It's an abomination. It's a lie.
Put on them
It
fringes.
say that because I say that.
Yeah,
That's
put
a
on
lie.
them fringes.
Yeah.
Put on the fringes. And we're going to touch on that about the hymn too.
Yeah.
We're going to touch about that.
But a just weight is his delight. That's 2 or 3. That's 2 or 3. You prove
2 or 3. And we're in the fire.
Yep, you wearing that fire.
Yeah, and you got to weigh the fire on it. Because he told Moses again, go kill the men, women, and children. He told Joshua the same thing. Go kill the women, men, women, and children. So you got to weigh the fire. So you got to say, wait a minute. God want me to go murder somebody? Look at Joshua. Come out. No.
Right.
I want you to take this doctrine and kill the old person in them. So they can be reborn again, Joshua. Yes. Oh, okay. I weighed the fire. That's what he's talking about. Because the Bible says, thou shalt not kill. He gave no man license to sin.
You can't contradict it. You can't.
That's where
else he a liar.
Yes.
The Most High can't lie.
He can't lie. That's what he's talking about. He's a man of war. They talking carnal. He talking spiritual.
Second Ezra chapter 4. Verse 6.
Oh, okay, we can go to something else now. Go to because we're about to get in class. Go to Deuteronomy 23:17. We just going through some basics. how to, you got to keep this in mind. This is a holy book. This is not a murder book.
Right.
He's the King of Peace, y'all.
Right.
So if you read it carnally, you got an evil eye. That's we once read it that way. You got to put it on the altar, so you can alter the words of what it actually means. Read that right now.
Deuteronomy chapter 23 and verse 17. There shall be no whore of the daughters of Israel, nor a sodomite of the sons of Israel.
That's what's going on right now.
Yep.
I'm talking about spiritual. We wearing the fire now. I ain't talking about that carnal stuff. A person can do something in their carnal life and change. See that? So I'm not talking about that. Go to Ezekiel.
When you're talking about them daughters are, those are the doctrines of the prophets. Okay.
That's it.
So when your prophet gets up in there and teaches you something, right? And he charges you for it, whether it be by alms, whether it be by tithes, whether whatever, right? At that point, he has turned his doctrine into a whore. Right?
That's not prostitute.
That's what he's saying.
Doctrine. That's what
yes,
he's saying.
That's what he's saying.
That's what he's saying.
What does a pimp do? He prostitutes the woman. The woman is a doctrine to the most
doctrine.
It's a metaphor. If the men charging y'all for the doctrines that they teaching y'all, he telling you their doctrines are whores.
They're whores.
That's what he's saying.
That's what he's saying.
Y'all know.
Now we taking a highway what God called things. Go to Deuteronomy 40. Keep this one in mind now. That scripture right there. Go to Ezekiel 44 and 21, and you're gonna read through 23. We just giving you the basics what women are, what a daughter is.
Yeah.
You said 21?
Yeah. Way the fire, y'all. Way the fire.
Ezekiel chapter 44 and 21. Neither shall any priest drink wine.
Now, it's not talking about we're going to the highway. We're not talking about carnal, novel wine. We're talking about doctrine. Micah chapter 2, verse 11, y'all.
Yep.
That's a wicked doctrine. Read.
When they enter into the inner court.
Now we're going further in the law, y'all. We are in the law, in the library of the law, interpreting what God is talking about. Keep that precept that we just read about.
Remember, whenever it's saying inner, the Bible is a book within a book. All right. So you can get the regular understanding that everybody teaching, or you can go into the inner court, meaning you trying to figure out what God say this stuff means.
We're going into the ark of the testimonies.
Yes, sir.
What it actually means. And a lot of people on those pastorship don't even direct them where they want them to go. That's what they're on the ship right now. They don't know it. They're on their ark right now. Dealing with doctrines, water. Read.
Verse 22. Neither shall they take for their wives a widow.
Stop. Now, a lot of people do get married again. Am I right?
Yes.
All right. It's not talking about that.
Right.
Read.
Nor her that is put away
don't merit that doctrine. When somebody see that doctrine is wrong, they put it away. Don't merit that doctrine that person say that's a wicked doctrine. They teach that you got to kill people. You got to put that doctrine away. Say, no, man, that's murder. If I think about killing my brother, murdering my brother, that's murder. No, put that away. Read.
But they shall take maidens of the seed.
Very right.
No.
Oh, clean up woman.
She the clean up woman, ain't she?
Careful.
This person, this
family
doctrine,
show, man.
Very right. Well, anyway, this doctrine that's inside of you, keeping your house clean.
Yes,
that's
sir.
all it is. It's a housemaid. That's what it is.
Maidens of the seed
That
of
word,
the house.
Luke chapter 8, verse 11. That seed, the spiritual interpretation
of Israel.
See that?
Or a widow that had a priest before.
You see that? Don't take it that.
When it's saying that, a widow that had a priest before. Okay. So here's let's say this guy taught a doctrine a long time ago, right? It was just some guy, he taught about, metaphysics or something like that, whatever, right? But then you got a guy who used to teach the spiritual doctrine. He wrote about it and everything, right?
Yes.
And then people stopped teaching it. So he was a priest, right?
Yes.
Now, a widow is a doctrine not being taught.
That's what it is.
People done forgot about it.
She don't have
a
husband.
If you find the widow or the doctrine of a spiritual man,
there you go.
Marry that.
You can marry that.
But you can't marry the doctrine of the guy who was teaching metaphysics. Y'all see what's going on? That's what he's saying.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
He keeps saying the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
Yes. Shalom, people. Shalom.
Elder.
Hey, thanks for showing up, guys.
Hey, Lord will. Hey,
yes, sir. All praise.
Close out that box with everybody's picture on it. That's why you're getting that big gray streak on the top of you got to make it to squares. And then get rid of that big beam on the top of the
how do I close it out?
You see it has the square. It has different sizes. So you want the personal square. It should be on the right-hand side. Sorry to interrupt the class.
No. You're doing great.
There you go. You the technical support.
Make it two squares. Pick the first one.
I see.
He's not?
There we go.
Okay. There you go.
Now you got a square in the middle of the screen. Drag it over to the corner.
Yeah.
There you go. Just keep drag it all the way down or drag it down to the bottom.
Yeah, screen, bro.
There you go.
That's better. Oh man.
All right.
Man,
my headache just went away. I don't know. I don't know what happened, man.
And hit the green button to see if it go full screen. That green, yeah. See if it'll go. I didn't mean to turn the music off.
No, it's all. I hear it.
Okay.
All right.
If you need your brother to take it, I could take it. If they didn't, I guess they didn't do what they was going to do.
Hey, man. The guy offered, man. Come on, man.
No, I'm just saying. I know. I have to stress.
Hey, man.
Stress on this
man. We've already had this discussion. We don't need you to add to it. How about that, sir?
He said it was all type of Yohanan with all type of adjectives in front of it.
I know that's right.
Yes.
It's still there though, right? Is it still showing?
Yeah, just pull it down to the bottom. That's all. Just pull the square down to the bottom. That's all. Because you got the one that has one square, and then you got the one that's really it's got like just a little bar. That's the one
that's the save bar. That's their share bar at the bottom.
Yeah. Here's the screens where I'm seeing y'all right here.
Okay,
but I can't get it.
Well, it should be one that allows you to have the big like that, and then it's got one that has like the
That's it right there, the small one.
One all the way to the left.
There
That's
you
the
go.
one.
That's it. That's the one you want. If you could drag that.
So it's only gonna come up whenever people.
Sorry, you guys. I'm sorry for the.
Pull it on down to the bottom there. Trying to get it off the screen there. That'd be great.
Now, with us, viewers.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm telling you, man, you guys are really getting your money's worth. Anyway,
Behind the scenes.
getting back to the class.
Yes.
All praise to the Most High.
Yeah.
All praise.
So where was you at, Elder
But
Gerard?
we're gonna keep reading. We're gonna read through 23 also. 23.
Oh no, I was just saying it's saying the same thing. It's it say a man, what it say, don't take a widow that had a priest before, or I read somewhere it said something about take an ox that had the yoke about his neck before, or it was another example too that I noticed that basically saying the same stuff.
He's saying you have
That
to,
woman,
if you go
when you-
teach something, you got to teach something that's spiritual. He telling,
Spiritual.
literally telling. Don't take that carnal.
Don't take it.
Go weigh in the fire again, just like you were saying
Yes.
before. He telling you to weigh the fire.
Weigh the fire. Now, if it's a righteous person been teaching that doctrine, marry that doctrine.
Yeah, yeah.
If it was a wicked person teaching that doctrine, don't marry that doctrine. Don't get into, don't lay down and rest in that doctrine when he's a wicked teacher. If you still think a spaceship with Jesus controlling a spaceship, don't marry the doctrine.
Superman Jesus.
Right.
Oh boy.
The man went through Starfleet, man. Come on,
Man.
bro. Jesus went to Annapolis.
Right.
He on the way.
Yo,
He
man,
making his
Johnson.
rounds.
Oh, Captain
Man.
Kirk.
Next verse. Next verse.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Now this one right here.
Verse 23. And they shall teach my people.
A wicked doctrine or righteous doctrine. He just mentioned it before. A wicked woman to marry. Don't marry her, but you want to marry a righteous doctrine. You talking
And
about his doctrines in here.
don't get this confused with Hosea. Hosea was a prophet and an experienced prophet. He knew how to take a wicked doctrine and correct it. Everybody ain't got that ability, y'all.
That's yes. He took on those two doctrines. That's all he did. He went and learned those two doctrines and corrected them people with the righteous doctrine. That's
that
all
man
he
was
did.
a powerful prophet. Y'all
Yes.
can't do that. Everybody can't do that. All right.
He took on a novel and a carnal doctrine.
Yes. Converted it to spiritual.
Read.
Shall teach my people the difference between the holy and profane, and cause them to discern between the unclean and the clean.
Now go back to the verse before that, 22. And keep this in mind, because we're going to show your prophet that did this.
Verse 22. Neither shall they take for their wives a widow.
A widow. Read.
Nor her that is put away.
Did it when they found out that that's a wicked doctrine. Read.
But they shall take maidens of the seed of the house of Israel.
A clean up woman that gonna keep your house, your mind right, man. Your mind. She's in your mind, y'all. Your doctrine. Read.
Or a widow that
My wife is better right. She's the cleaned up woman around here.
I know that's right.
Yes,
the
sir.
Janet Bible doctrine, because she the clean up woman.
Yes, sir.
Hear that.
Read.
Or a widow that had a priest before.
Okay, a widow. Go to 2 Samuel.
No, but you see right there, it show you, or a widow that had a priest before. So it's showing you the widow was a dead doctrine. It had now it doesn't have a priest to teach it. Like Elder was saying earlier. He just caught that in that last verse.
Yeah.
Widow.
Now, go to 2 Samuel 11 and 15. Now, I think Jesus called himself son of, what they call Jesus son of David, didn't it? So he following David.
Oh, they actually thought that. Yeah. Oh, there they go. There they go.
Oh, that.
We want to make sure you're human. They didn't want to take forever trying to ruin the show. But praise the Lord, we're going to keep it going. You got another tab?
Yeah, I got it. Here we go. You said verse 1?
11, 2 Samuel chapter 11, verse 15.
15.
Wait, stop at 5. I saw it right there. Go to 5 and then jump to 15.
Second Samuel chapter 11 and verse 5. And the woman conceived and sent and told David and said, I am with child.
Drop down to 15. Now this woman represents a doctrine, y'all.
So David, get that child support ready.
Man. Verse 15. And he wrote in the letter saying, set ye Uriah.
Now David put Uriah in front of he about to go in a debate. That's what they warned over. Doctrines. Read.
In the forefront of the hottest battle.
So they're in the deep battle right now. Read.
And retire ye from him, that he may be smitten and die.
See, he testing Uriah, see if his doctrine was that strong.
Right.
Now read on. It's through 17.
Yes, sir. Verse 16. And it came to pass when Joab observed the city that he assigned Uriah unto a place where he knew that valiant men were.
So they were in a debate. They were in a debate.
Yep. A big debate. You see what I'm saying? Read verse 17. Then we're going to jump down to 21.
Verse 17. And the men of the city went out and fought with Joab. And there fell some of the people of the servants of David.
They were tearing them up in scriptures. They went start going carnal.
Got humiliated.
Y'all see that?
They got humiliated.
They got humiliated. Read.
And Uriah the Hittite also, and Uriah the Hittite died also.
What happened is that David wanted his doctrine. We had a class before this. David confused that man. He made a mistake. He wanted that man's wife, his doctrine, dog.
Thou shalt not covet.
Thou shalt not covet.
Covet thy neighbor's wife.
That doctrine. Drop down to 21. We read the good and bad and we explain it because we burning it. We altering the words so you can understand.
Yes, sir.
That's the only way you learn not to make the mistakes that they made. The Most High warning you. He giving you some understanding so that when you see it in your time, you won't make the same mistake.
2 Samuel chapter 11 verse 21. Who smote Abimelech, the son of Jerubbaal? Did not a woman cast a piece of a millstone upon him from the wall?
That doctrine. They said do a rock. They were tearing them up with those scriptures, boy. That's the
them people
right
don't
there.
understand what that they think. there is no benefit of some man standing outside a wall and some woman chunking a rock at him and he dies.
Now, what salvation
No,
you
it's
got there?
Ain't no salvation in that at all.
Right.
Okay, it means something else, y'all.
Mhm.
Okay, all of that
Yes.
stuff got meaning to it.
Mhm.
They built up a wall, their doctrine.
Right.
They built up a wall in their doctrine. And that woman, that doctrine, someone teaching that doctrine, y'all.
Mhm.
Mhm.
That's all it was.
If I'm not mistaken, that happened in the story of Judges in about Deborah. Whenever they went to chase that man, and Abimelech, whenever they went to chase him, and then the ladies threw a stone over the wall. And hit him in the head.
That. Judges,
It's in Judges. Yeah.
Yes, in
Mhm.
Judges. Yeah, the same thing happened. Yeah. I think it's Judges 9 or 10 or 11, one of those.
And like you said, it ain't a murder book.
No,
It ain't a murder
If
book.
it ain't a murder
bro.
book, how is somebody gonna get hit in the head with a rock and you
Right.
supposed to be like, I'm gonna get salvation from that.
right.
Yeah.
But
Right.
all you gonna think is murder. You gonna
Right.
think it's okay to chuck a rock at somebody
Right.
if you're
That
reading
mean-
it carnally.
You can justify a righteous kill
Right.
Yeah.
if you reading
Right.
the Bible wrong.
Right.
But that
Yes.
ain't what it's saying.
Now, in this case, it was a heavy debate. Some people go out and they start teaching, right? And it gets so heated that some people don't know the scripture. They really want to murder you.
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what this doctrine is going to be about when we get to Judges 19.
Mhm.
We're going to get to that, and that's the reason why we went in Deuteronomy. We went through that law, the law in Leviticus. In Leviticus. We went through that law, and we weighed and found 3 ways. We took y'all through that. Read.
That he died in Tebes.
Mhm.
Why went ye nigh the wall? Then say thou, thy servant Uriah the Hittite is dead also.
Now, these people not knowing the doctrine, they actually murdered this man.
Mhm.
They was in a hot debate.
Mhm.
They didn't know the scriptures. Remember, we put in Leviticus. We read in Leviticus. That's why it's very important y'all listen to this class in Judges 19 distinctly. You got to look at it. Okay. Drop down to 25. Because we don't suppose the Bible say don't marry a widow, right?
Yes, sir.
Let's see if David married his woman then.
2 Samuel chapter 11 and verse 25. Then David said unto the messenger, Thus shalt thou say unto Joab, Let not this thing displease thee, for the sword devoureth one as well as another.
Talking about that sword, the teaching.
Mhm.
It devour people when you're teaching.
Mhm.
Read.
Make thy battle more strong against the city.
Make this doctor. You wanted this doctor stronger. Read.
And overthrow it, and encourage thou him.
Verse 26.
Verse 26. And when the wife of Uriah heard that Uriah, her husband, was dead, she mourned for her husband.
Read. I want the part that David took her to be his wife.
I think it's the next verse.
Yeah.
Verse 27. And when the morning was past, David sent and fetched her to his house.
Read.
And she became his wife.
Read.
And bare.
That doctrine, the woman represents a doctrine, y'all. Read. She's an allegory for a doctrine. Read.
And bare him a son.
Guess what son came out of it? It was a son came, but this same woman had who?
Solomon.
One of the wisest men in the Bible. Read.
bear him a son, but the thing that David had done displeased the Lord.
Somebody brought it up. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife.
Yep.
See that? Go back to Ezekiel 44. Huh?
Most High knew it. He whenever David did it, the Most High already knew what he was doing. But David did it subtly. Because think about this here. The man go and fetch the woman while the man away in the open. You know good and well somebody gonna say something about that. This man supposed to be the king of the most holy nation in the world at the time, and he just gonna take somebody's wife and ain't nobody gonna say nothing about it. It's talking about something else. Y'all got to find out what it's actually talking about.
That's the main doctrine. Go back to Ezekiel 44 and I think it's what, 22?
Yes, sir. Ezekiel chapter 44 and verse 22. Neither shall they take for their wives a widow.
A wicked doctrine, y'all.
Nor her that is put away.
A wicked doctrine, y'all.
But they shall take maidens of the seed of the house of Israel.
A clean up woman, that's a widow that can clean up your mind. Doctrine.
Or a widow that had a priest before.
Then she have a priest.
That's what Uriah was. Yep.
Y'all see that? I'm talking to the elders. Now that's one case, right?
Bathsheba's husband was a priest before.
That's right. Revelation 14
David was wrong how he got the doctrine.
Yes, he was wrong how he got. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. That doctrine. Yeah. Go to Revelation 14 and 4. It's a shame that we got to go through this to let them know a woman is a doctrine, y'all. This daughter, what we about to talk about in Judges 19, she's a doctrine. And y'all gonna find out what type of doctrine she had. Because I went through the history of the Bible, what it's talking about now. And I'm talking about, when I say go through history, I'm talking about who had that doctrine and perfected that doctrine and passed it down to this brother. Read.
Revelation chapter 14 and verse 4. These are they which were not defiled with women.
So he had all virgins. A lot of us can't get the kingdom. I mean, the paradise, he said they got to be virgins. If you read it carnally. So wait a fire on this. Wait a fire. These are they which were not defiled with woman. Wait a minute. I got 3 children. Everybody teaching the Bible over there at IUIC, the head people, they got children. Abraham, Isaac, they had wives. But they had a righteous doctrine that didn't defile their mind. Read.
And if you believe that that's what that say, you believe that the Most High thinks that women is something wrong with them, or they not good or whatever, or evil or whatever. The Most High ain't talking about physical human women. He's talking about doctrine. The Most High loves females as well as he loves males, as long as they righteous. All right. Every time they teach stuff and it's got something like this in it, they don't explain. He ain't talking about human women. That's not what he's talking about. He's talking about doctrines. These are they not defiled with doctrines, meaning somebody telling you, you got a righteous hatred against all of the people that put your forefathers in slavery, and you believe that, right? But you've been defiled by that man's woman, by that man's doctrine. That's what the Most High explaining here. All right.
Yes.
So it ain't talking about females. It's not talking about that. Okay.
You see that? See this right here, not knowing the scriptures, they'll say, well, I'll tell you what. Well, I'm gonna get me a husband then. See that?
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't know the scripture, you actually think a woman is evil.
Mm-hmm.
You might figure out that's why them Catholic priests don't get married.
See, that's the reason why.
Mm-hmm.
See that?
I thought about it too, Elder. Yeah, you see that?
Mm-hmm.
They don't know the scriptures.
They don't know what it means.
They don't know what it means.
The Most High ain't never told no man not to get married. He ain't never said that.
You gotta work out your salvation on that. He said,
Right.
I want you to know my doctrine.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he wants you to know his doctrine. Read.
Mm-hmm. For they are virgins.
Go to 2 Corinthians 11 and 1.
Whenever
said
you think like that,
2
again,
Corinthians.
2 Corinthians
Okay.
11 and 1. We'll come right back to this because we're about to get
whenever
into
you
it.
see, whenever you do something like they do, right? And I'm not disparaging nobody. If you're a Catholic or whatever, you can believe whatever you want.
Yes.
But whenever you go and you take something like a natural situation, like men coming together with women, right? Then you artificially cut that off from a man. You might start having problems with that man because
Yes.
it's a natural thing for him to want to procreate.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all using one scripture in the Bible to tell this man that if you want to be righteous with God, you can't procreate with women. You know what I'm saying? And it causes problems. All right.
Yes.
That's why
That's
they
what
got
happened.
the problems that they got in that church.
That's
It's
why.
because they got a misunderstanding of what the book's saying, and they trying to get somebody to fulfill something that the Most High never told them to do.
Brother, you got to come through me to get a wife, brother.
No, hold on now.
See that? See that?
Hold on, bro.
That was David's mistake, wasn't it?
You
That
got
was
to come
David's
through me,
mistake.
brother.
He covered the man's house and everything.
Yes.
Hey, man, you got to come up here to the leadership table. Leadership got to appoint you one.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
If he wanted
Never
a
would've
wife,
figured it out.
guy
Yeah.
would have issued you one.
Right. That's what they used to tell us in the military. Son of Kassan wanted you to have a wife, he'd issued you one.
Yeah,
Man.
buddy.
And also, you got to have this lady come to your house and clean up your house and be a maid so she can finally be a wife. And if
See that?
Ladies in waiting. Ladies in
See
waiting.
that?
Wow.
That's misinterpreting the Bible.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Y'all fall for it. You know.
Yep.
Whatever, man. Most I need y'all to get a little bit more whipping, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
the beatings will continue. The
Right.
morale increase.
Right.
That's right.
Yes,
Y'all
sir.
go figure it out, bro.
That's what he's saying right here.
Right.
Y'all just mentioned. Read that,
Yes,
Elder.
sir. Yes, sir. 2 Corinthians 11 and 1. Would to God ye could bear with me a little in my folly.
My ignorance,
Mm-hmm.
not knowing the scriptures. Read,
Mm-hmm. And indeed bear with me.
read.
Verse 2. For I am jealous over you.
No, I need
Wait.
leadership over me. I need
No.
leadership over me.
Slow down.
I need leadership.
Hold on
first.
now. Hold
Hey,
on.
brother, can I get this job on Saturday?
No. God will kill you if you do.
Man.
Except for
said-
Deacon ASAP.
He said, God,
What's his name?
You got
I'm
a special
jealous.
note.
What's his name? Got the corporation running on Saturday.
Yeah. But Malachi,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin. Yeah.
Kevin.
Mhm.
Oh, Kevin.
Yeah. He got a special note from Bishop Nathaniel say he can do
yeah,
it.
God gave him this dispensation.
yeah.
Only you can. Ye can't, but
Right.
you can.
Respect
Read
the
that,
persons. Yes, sir. For I am jealous over you with godly jealousy.
See that? So we wearing the fire, y'all. Read.
For I have espoused you to one husband.
You got to be a chaste virgin. You got to be beaten first, corrected first with the rod of God. Read.
That I may present you as a chaste virgin to Christ.
Don't stole men. Go back to Revelation 14:4 again.
Got to smite you with that
You
guy.
have been spitting so many times with correction.
Yep. No, water ain't what you drink. It's the word, boy. Come on, son.
Come on, son.
Revelation chapter 14:4. These are they which were not defiled with women.
They've been whipped so many times that those doctrines ain't in their mind no more.
Correct.
Defiling them no more. No, those fringes don't mean the bottom of your. Let me tell you something. We're gonna break that down. Bethlehem. That's why Christ was born, right? Jesus was born in Bethlehem. That's what his him. So anybody touch the hem of his doctrine, they will be born again. That's all it is. They keep touching the fringes. He said him, touch my hem. They hit the borders of my doctrine where I was born at, Bethlehem. Read that. We're gonna break it down. Read that.
For they are virgins. These are they which follow the Lamb.
See that? We follow him, that doctrine. Read.
Whithersoever he goeth.
See, he the Lamb of God, so we're gonna follow him. God is his shepherd. Christ is our shepherd. We his lamb. Read.
These were redeemed from among men.
We ain't sleeping in any woman bed, those doctrines, and getting comfortable in those beds of doctrines with those doctrines anymore. Read.
Being the first fruits
Born
unto
to
God.
See, unto God. Born again for God.
And to the Lamb.
Christ, the doctrine. Yeah.
All praise.
All praise to that. So we can go ahead and go straight to it, Elder. Judges 19. We're gonna read that.
Yes, sir.
It's so much, man, because what it is, these people at this time, they dealing with doctrines also. And I'm gonna tell y'all this. They lost the spiritual interpretation, but they had one doctrine that they had that they was holding on to. And this woman represents that doctrine. If you don't know anything else, what was John the Baptist teaching? Peace. He didn't know, he wasn't that deep, but he knew that until he got a better understanding.
Yes, sir.
This what this is all it's about. This woman represents a doctrine, y'all. We went through it.
Judges chapter 19 and verse 1. And it came to pass in those days.
Days mean light. Remember, 3 ranks of light. It was 3 ranks of light, but they didn't have somebody to interpret it for them. Okay? Read.
When there was no king
You see
in
that?
Israel.
Go to 1 Samuel 12 and 12. This is our king right here. 1 Samuel 12 and 12.
First Samuel chapter 12 and verse 12. And when ye saw that Nahash, the king of the children of Ammon, came against you, ye said unto me, nay.
Don't that sound like a noun? Nay. Well, I remember. Well, that's an old word right there. Don't even know that. Sound like a lamb. Read.
But a king shall reign over us.
Read.
When the Lord your God was your king.
God is our king.
Mm-hmm.
So when you go back at this time, God let them do what they're gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Go back to 19 again. And nobody was teaching them the doctrine.
Mm-hmm.
But they held on to one understanding. And we're gonna break it down.
Mm-hmm. Verse 1. And it came to pass in those days when there was no king in Israel.
They were dealing with a certain light now. It's 3 ranks of light. They didn't have a true light because nobody was teaching it. We just we broke it down. Read.
That there was a certain Levite.
A man burned it. He was cooking on the altar something. He was teaching y'all. Read.
Sojourning on the side of the mount of Ephraim.
Go to Genesis 49 and 29. This man on the side of Ephraim, right?
Yes, sir. Genesis 49 and 29. And he charged them and said unto them, I am to be gathered unto my people. Bury me with my fathers in the cave that is in the field of Ephron the Hittite.
Ephraim.
Yes, sir.
That's not, it said Ephron because
yes,
the doctrine changed.
Mm-hmm.
When the doctrine, it changes when the doctrine changes because it get mixed.
Mm-hmm.
So when you go back to Judges chapter 19, remember, on the side of Mount Ephraim, the understanding they had this doctrine. Read.
On the side of Mount Ephraim, who took to him.
Before you go to anything else, go to Sirach 30 and 12 so you can see what this side is. Side talking about the doctrine, all right?
Yes.
Side talking about the doctrine. Sirach 30 and 12.
This class got a lot of things in detail, but you got to get these details, what these doctrines mean. This man traveling. This man is teaching peace. That's his doctrine. That's what this harlot is. I'm gonna give it to you. But they're abusing it, the peace doctrine. Go ahead, Elder.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sirach chapter 30 and verse 12. Bow down his neck.
Okay, a neck is a bone, so it's talking about a doctrine. Read.
While he is young.
So whenever you're teaching somebody, you want to go on ahead and you want to get him out of whatever his original doctrine is, you got to change that to give him something righteous. Because a lot of people are stubborn in that regard. Read.
And beat him.
Smite him.
The sides while he is a child.
So you got to smite him or correct him, his doctrine, while he's young in his understanding. Okay. Read.
Lest he wax stubborn.
Okay, so if you don't break him out of that belief system, he gonna be stubborn and he gonna stick to that belief system and he ain't gonna be able to get right. Read.
And be disobedient unto thee.
He gonna cleave onto that carnal foolishness that he learned. If you don't correct him, show him that it's wrong what he learned. Read.
And so bring sorrow to thine heart.
Go to John 20 and 27. When it's talking about side, it's talking about somebody's doctrine. When it's talking about side, That just gave you the example of correcting somebody who young in the understandings previous doctrine. All right. And we're gonna get over here. We're gonna talk about Thomas. Now read this here.
Yes, sir. John 20 and 27. Then said he to Thomas, reach hither thy finger.
Finger meaning doctrine. It's Exodus 30 and 18, I think it is. 2 tables of stone written with the finger of God.
Yes, sir.
But he telling Thomas to put his doctrine, read.
And behold my hands.
And you're going to put your doctrine in my hand. His doctrine. You see, I'm going to correct your doctrine. The man wasn't literally putting his hand in some man's womb that then got his hand split open with a spike. It ain't talking about that, y'all. A man's hands can't support his weight if you put his a spike through his hand. His hands are rip apart.
Right.
His weight will open that womb up and his hands will rip apart. It won't hold him there. Read.
And reach hither thy hand and thrust it into my side.
What man gonna go and take his filthy hand and put it in somebody else's side and get their hand all bloody? All right, it ain't talking about that, y'all. It's talking about you going and putting your doctrine into his doctrine, letting his doctrine overcome the stubborn, ignorant nature that your doctrine is. All right, that's what Christ telling Thomas. Read.
And be not faithless, but believing.
And whenever you let my doctrine overcome your doctrine, you gonna have faith and you gonna believe. That's what he tells. That's what's being said. All right. And it ain't no apparition of Christ and all that other stuff. Only thing that's happening, them people starting to figure out all of the stuff Christ told them before he died.
Yes.
He was doubting the stuff that Christ told them. And they started remembering all of the stuff that he was telling them because they had to go and teach the people to keep the doctrine going. That's what that's talking about. Ain't no man, what man gonna go and stick his hand in the side of a man's womb who's an apparition of somebody? He saw the man get killed, and now he gonna go and stick his hand inside the man's side. That don't even make sense, y'all.
None of y'all painful.
Come on now. Go ahead, Elder. That's what side means. Side means a doctrine.
A doctrine. That's doctrine. That's all it is. The man is teaching on the side of Ephraim doctrine. Now, what's that now?
No, I'm just listening to what you're saying, Elder.
Go to read that verse again. Go back to Judges 19:1.
And for finger, I got Exodus 31 and 18, Luke 11 and 20.
It's going to get deep, elders. So just hold on. But I gave it to you. This doctrine is this man's doctrine that he's teaching. But he don't know how to go deeper interpretation and explain it. And people took advantage of this doctrine because he didn't know get deeper with the doctrine. We'll break it down. Read.
Judges 19:1. And it came to pass in those days when there was no king in Israel.
God wasn't teaching them at the time. Christ wasn't there. Y'all see that? Nobody had the proper understanding of what's going on at the time. Read.
That there was a certain Levite sojourning on the side of Mount Ephraim. Now,
Ephraim came from Joseph. You know his daddy taught him something. Joseph is the rock in Genesis 49. He had the right doctrine. Now, Ephraim, right? Read.
Who took to him a concubine.
A doctrine, y'all. Read.
Out of Bethlehem, Judah.
Go to 1 Samuel 17 and 12.
Everybody always hanging out on the side of mountains. Legion was on the side of a mountain.
That's the cool place to be.
Yeah.
The
like to
mountain
hang out.
congregation.
Right,
Yeah.
we like to hang out at mountains, baby. That's where all the cool people hang out.
Man.
Valleys and mountains.
First Samuel chapter 17 and verse 12. Now David was the son of that Ephrathite.
See that? Ephraim, it changed. Ephraim. Wait.
Of Bethlehem, Judah.
Bethlehem mean, I'm gonna tell you what when I studied. Bethlehem mean house of bread.
Yes, sir.
House of bread. People gonna know the scriptures. So when Jesus was walking, they touched the hem of his doctrine, his bread. I am the bread of life that came down from Bethlehem. He had this doctrine. He had this doctrine. Y'all get that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Read.
Whose name was Jesse. And he had 8 sons.
Stop. They was all circumcised.
Yep.
They was all circumcised in the mind, y'all.
Yeah.
They ate.
They was educated. Yep.
They was educated. Read.
Yep.
The man went among men for an old man in the days of Saul.
And the man went among
stood out.
men
Yeah.
for an old man in the days of Saul. Now,
he stood out. I got another one for you.
Okay.
Go to Genesis 35 and 10.
Remember that old man?
Yes, sir.
We trying to get you. He breaking down this Bethlehem, Judah. All right.
Yes.
Okay. He told you the hem was the hem of his garment. Y'all already know Judah. Read that out.
Yes, sir. Genesis 35 and verse 10. And God said unto him, Thy name is Jacob.
Okay, so he talking with Jacob. Read.
Thy name shall not be called anymore Jacob.
So his name ain't Jacob no more. He changing his doctrine. Read.
But Israel shall be thy name.
He just gave him a spiritual doctrine. Read.
And he called his name Israel.
Drop down to verse 15.
Verse 15. And Jacob called the name of the place where God spake with him Bethel.
So when it's talking about Bethlehem, Bethel is the spiritual doctrine.
That's it.
That him is his doctrine.
His doctrine.
He let you
See that?
know Lord.
I had that. Yeah.
It's talking about the spiritual doctrine. That's the doctrine.
That's what it said,
y'all.
That's what it teaches. And him is the doctrine he touched in Bethlehem.
Yes. Yeah. Go on back to where you were.
That's what I was. Yeah. That's it. Now, go to Proverbs, because we read about them boys was 8. They was circumcised, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Go to Proverbs 22 and 6. There's 2 types of old men, right? One can kill the old man and be reborn again, right? And there's another person that's he'll be a new man again, right? A young man learning all over again. But this person we about to talk about now. It's just like if you train a child up the right way, like Jesse's doing his boys right now, they'll always come back to this. Proverbs 22 and 6.
Proverbs chapter 22 and 6. Train up a child in the way
it was going on the highway, the spiritual understanding. That's what Jesse was doing. Read.
And when he is old,
see that?
He will not depart from it.
He'll come back to it. He know his daddy always be his teacher. So you go back to Judges 19 because the daddy taught him correctly.
Hey, I got one for Bethlehem. First Chronicles 11. That's about 16 through 18.
That's all Jesus was doing. Y'all touched the beginning of my doctrine. That's what he's saying. Remember, he was born in what? Bethlehem.
Yep. Yes, sir.
He ministered where? Galilee. Galilee is by the seat of the water, the doctrines. It was many doctrines there. So he correcting people's doctrines, y'all.
All right, let's check this debate right here. Let's go to 15.
First Chronicles 11 and 15. Now 3 of the 30 captains went down to the rock to David.
Went down to the rock. The rock is the word. 30 and 3, that's 6, right? Read. 6 days, what? You don't have full understanding.
It's not complete.
Right.
No rest.
Unto the cave of Adullam.
So that cave is their church.
Church. Yep.
Adullam. And
Adullam,
the whole
they ain't sharp.
And the hosts of the Philistines encamped in the valley of Rephaim.
So that's the doctrine the Philistines were teaching, right? Against them in this debate. Next verse.
In a valley is 2 mountains. All right.
Side by side,
So,
2 congregations.
Yes. So you got to make a decision which one you're going to follow.
Right.
Verse 16. And David was then in the hold, and the Philistines, and the Philistines' garrison was then at Bethlehem.
So now they're trying to challenge the doctrine of Bethlehem. With
Garrison is a school.
Yeah, they're trying to challenge the with the doctrine of Rephaim against the doctrine of Bethlehem. Next verse.
Verse 17. And David longed and said, "Oh, that one would give me drink of the water of the well of Bethlehem."
All right, so we all know that water is what? The word. So
word.
what is, give me the doctrine of Bethlehem? He's talking to the gate that he's about to read about right now. He's asking the question to the prophet who's teaching. Read.
That is at the gate.
So the gate is the prophet. He's asking for the doctrine. I need something to drink. Nourish me. I'm thirsty. I want some word. Next verse.
Verse 18. And the 3 break through the host of the Philistines.
So they started tearing that Philistine doctrine up. Read.
And drew water out of the well of Bethlehem.
They started getting them 2 or 3 together. 3 break through.
Yep.
3 break through. I'm gonna grab 3 of them and started smashing the doctrine of Rephaim. Read.
That was by the gate.
It was challenging the prophet.
And took it and brought it to David.
When he said he was at hold, when we say hold that, so he was thinking about what he was trying to pull, what he's going to say, what his answer was. When it said David was at hold, it was like 2 scriptures up. He was at hold. He was trying to figure out what he was going to say. So now he got the breakthrough. He got the scriptures in his head that he knew that was going to destroy the Philistine doctrine.
But David would not drink of it.
Why? But he did what?
But poured it out to the Lord.
He did what?
Poured it out to the Lord.
So he rejected that Philistine doctrine and destroyed them with the doctrine of the Lord. That's the 3 that came back. He rejected what he said. So that Philistine came with something. Women need to have pants on. And he said, okay. Let me show you what pants is, for an example. Then he started proceeding to chop them up with the scriptures.
I like that.
Next verse.
Now this ain't talking about like, you know, cause whenever we was in IUIC, they said something like, you know, it was some super duper SEAL Team 6 type of guys. No. They just broke through the lines. Just 3 guys just broke through the line and went all the way up there to get a cup of water so David had something to drink.
Right.
That ain't what it's talking about, y'all. Okay? It ain't no. If it start turning into a Superman Jesus story, you know immediately it's a lie.
Or 300. Go ahead.
Right.
Yes.
Put your Bible down for a second and do 10 jumping jacks. Come back to it.
It's gone too far, my friend.
Go get your cup of carnal water out the refrigerator and come back. Lord,
take a break,
guide
bro. Yeah, take a break. You've gone too far.
Right. Read.
Verse 19. And said, my God forbidded me that I should do this thing.
What? Follow that doctrine of the reference. Read.
Shall I drink the blood of these men that have put their lives in jeopardy?
So is he supposed to be a vampire? So we know blood is should I take their doctrine?
Right.
Go to Acts 15 and 20. Come back to it. Acts 15, 20. For that blood. There's 2 bloods, y'all. Where it's carnal blood. See, with 3 ranks of life, of light that we talked about. It's blood that all of us got in our bodies. This body right here. But then there's a righteous blood, the everlasting life to give you everlasting life. The doctrine, John 6:55. Then there's wicked blood, what Elder King had to bring it out right here. David didn't want to drink that doctrine. Read that.
Acts chapter 15 and verse 20. But that we write unto them that they abstain from pollutions of idols.
That's the same thing. This goes along with this class I'm giving, because they polluted this doctrine.
Yes.
Concubine. Read.
And from fornication.
Lying.
Lies.
Sleeping with another doctor.
Yes.
Believing in it. Yeah.
And from things strangled.
They took the breath out of it. They stopped the air. They stopped the wind.
With their hand. They doctrine.
They use their hands.
And from blood.
See that?
All talking about doctrines, y'all.
A crazy doctrine.
Away the breath of life.
A defiled doctrine. That's what he's talking about. So that's what David didn't. He didn't. No, he ain't drinking that doctrine there.
I'm good. I'll wait.
You're right. Hold that. Go back to you, Elder.
Okay, back to me. Okay. Verse 2. 19, Judges 19 and 2.
Yes, sir.
And I was,
Verse 2. And his concubine played the whore against him.
Remember, and I'm going to tell you what this doctrine represents. Peace. This doctrine and people manipulate the doctrine so bad that they say, they'll say certain things, and the doctrine represents the peace. Because remember, there was no king at the time teaching what things actually mean.
Right.
Go to Daniel chapter 8, verse 23. And I'm going to give you an example. This is just an example. It just popped in my head.
And y'all got to understand that when he's saying that his doctrine played the whore, he's letting you know he don't know how to teach it right.
That's it.
Okay.
He
don't know how to teach it right.
He don't know. He just know peace, but he cannot break down the
right.
And people say, well, I tell you what, man, this how they manipulate things. When they say the doctrine taught was against him. He said, brother, you supposed to love your brother and this and that. Say, I love my brother, but I'm gonna sleep with his wife tonight. That's my girlfriend on the side.
Yeah.
Y'all see that?
Yeah.
I love that young girl he got. Y'all see that? That's how the doctrine, they abuse the doctrine. Because they say, okay, well, we got peace, but brother, I'll be peaceful with him. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna steal from him, and then I'll replace it later on, but he ain't got to know.
Right.
That kind of stuff. They manipulated it because he couldn't explain the doctrines.
Right.
That's all. But he was peaceful with everybody teaching everything. And we're going to prove it. Read.
Daniel chapter 8 and verse 23. And in the latter time of their kingdom.
Their translation, remember, 2 Samuel 3 and 10, Elder Jariah brought that up. The translation, that's what the kingdom, having the translation. Read.
When the transgressors are come to the full.
Transgressions, you can only transgress the law if you know the law, if you was told the law. A person don't know God's law, they don't know.
And you transgress the law when you teach the Bible carnally.
That's what you do.
Yeah.
A king of fierce countenance and understanding.
Fierce face doctrine.
And understanding dark sentences.
He carnal. He don't have the light.
Shall stand up.
See that? On his doctrine. On his feet. His doctrine, which is his doctrine.
Who that? Before you run somewhere, can we get Deuteronomy 28?
Yeah, go there with there.
Yeah, buddy.
Because we're going to talk it through about this woman anyway.
Deuteronomy 28, 49. Oh, go to 48 first. Show you how they break it down, how we going to break it down.
Yeah, brother. The woman represents peace, but the man cannot explain doctrines. That's all. Like John the Baptist, he taught Shiloh. Peace. That's what it means.
Yeah.
But when Christ came along to fulfill what the prophets was teaching, he explained it better than John the Baptist.
That's a situation like whenever them people came after us who will remain nameless.
Yeah.
that they talked all that trash, but you never saw them break down one parable.
Nope.
No.
Because they don't understand how to do it.
Right.
Nor do they want to debate.
Right.
Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 48. Therefore shalt thou serve thine enemies, which the Lord shall send against thee.
So they tried to use this scripture to say that it's the so-called Caucasian man. But it's not who the Lord had. That's not who the Lord sent against you. The Lord sent against you those who take your salvation.
Yes.
So those who lying to you in the Bible, he sent against you. That's why you fall off in these carnal churches, these carnal camps. You listen to this foolishness. The Lord sent them against you. For what?
Which the Lord shall send against thee in hunger.
What is food in the Bible?
Wisdom.
Understanding. Bread.
Yep.
So they taking your wisdom.
Yep.
That's how, wait a minute, Elder. That's how, when we going over Daniel chapter 8, that's how Nathaniel IUIC do it right there. He do it with peace. He say, you hungry? See, y'all were hungry.
Yep. Y'all got to go to them for food. Y'all got to go to them. We don't own no grocery stores. We got to go to them for everything. We don't own, black man don't own Kroger. Black man don't know food.
And he'll abuse the doctrine of peace. That doctrine will go over, say, we all black, y'all need to love one another.
Black, y'all.
That's how you do it. That doctor turned against him because he couldn't go in detail like we're explaining right now.
Yes, sir.
So hunger
whenever I was a youngin', right? This movie came out called I come in peace.
Oh, I remember that.
And it was the dude was I get it. It's a little off the path a little bit, but in the movie, the guy was an alien, and he'd come to you and he'd say, "I come in peace," and then you'd be disarmed, and you like, oh, and the next thing you know, a horn will come out his head, and he'll stick his horn in your head, and then he'll kill you. That's what he's talking about. They talk with peace, but then he end up killing you.
That's how he slay you with the wrong doctrine. Because like we said, he came in peace. Well, I'm gonna teach y'all the law. That ain't God's law. What Nathaniel Ray of IUIC teaching? Everything he teaching is already on the books. The law of the land, the carnal land, is already written. When he teach tabernacle, that's wrong. That's the wrong tabernacle. That ain't the tabernacle of God. When he talk about Passover, that's not the Passover what God explaining. Pentecost, that's not the Pentecost what God is saying. That's how that's how these people in Judges 19 abusing this harlot. This harlot could sleep around with, you could sleep with peace, right? Everybody can sleep with that. I need some peace. Everybody get in the bed with peace. This what this doctrine represents. Everybody can lay down in that understanding and say, yeah, I need peace. That's what made her an harlot, because anybody can grab onto peace. She's a righteous doctrine, but they manipulate calling her a harlot because everybody can lay down with that understanding.
And then they deceptively get the people with the peace doctrine.
That's how they get them.
And it's like you were saying before, Elder Stephen, a wicked woman is given to a wicked man. You know, so the enemy that you gonna serve, you marry that doctrine he came to you with.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You your biggest enemy. That's what it's saying.
You love to hate.
You your biggest enemy.
You love to hate, so he sent you a doctrine of hate. The Lord sent you to a doctrine of hate.
Whatever your lust is, that's what you gonna get.
And in hunger, and in thirst.
That water, you gonna want that water, so you gonna eat up his understanding. Read.
That's Sirach 15:3. Got both.
Bread
the
and
food and the water.
And in nakedness.
That means you don't have no clothing. You're not clothed with the armor of God. Therefore, you in sin.
And in want of all things.
He gonna teach you all. He gonna take you to and fro with all these doctrines. History books, dictionaries, latest stuff going on, news, all that foolishness.
All that foolishness.
Going to him for all, even who you should marry, and if you should get a job. That's one of all things.
And one of all things is a lust, y'all.
Right.
Whatever your lust is, he gonna give it to you.
Like my spirits.
And he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck.
Is that gold?
No, you're gonna be a dummy.
Yeah, it's gonna be a dummy, boy.
Hey, didn't it tell you in 2 Corinthians, be not unequally yoked? Together with unbelievers? So the yoke is talking about a doctrine. You go to 1 Timothy 6:1, it tells you the servants be under the yoke of the masters, so that the word be not blasphemy. So the yoke is talking about his doctrine.
The word.
The one he got you entrapped with. But we got a yoke of God, where the yoke is easy. The yoke is light. Read.
Until he have destroyed thee.
Now look at our people. Aren't we destroyed?
So what? From below
following Nathaniel.
Following that hate. You got all our people destroyed, hating everything.
Well, he went all over the world, destroyed everybody.
You hate your own kind. You hate the woman that birthed you. You hate your children. You hate all of them.
Hey, they even hate their birthday.
Right.
The birth, you should hate the birth that you was born under his doctrine, y'all. That's what Job is talking about.
Y'all brothers got the doctrine messed up. For too long, we've been on the bottom of society. You see what I'm saying? We got to elevate our mindset. We got to get back to when we was Cains.
Oh, we was Cains? We was Cains teaching this Bible right. We was teaching peace. That's what God sent us here to do. God is sent us out here to teach hate. He sent us out here to wake up the those who are
The
destroyed.
whole world.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
I ain't here to we here for the Jews and the Gentiles.
That's right.
The Scythians and the barbarians.
Yeah, but we on the Gentiles
Yes.
now because the Jews
Right.
done rejected it.
Next
Yeah.
verse.
Verse 49, the Lord shall bring a nation against thee from far.
An abomination. Yes.
Hypocritical nations. John 11:48.
Right. They're not close to the Lord. Because the
No.
Lord is teaching peace, they teaching the opposite. Anytime you see somebody teaching the opposite of God, he's far from God.
Yep.
Very far. He's an alien.
Right. Superman
Yeah.
Jesus.
With a spaceship coming together.
Yeah.
Next verse. I mean, keep reading.
From the end of the earth.
He carnal.
Way
Yep.
come.
Read.
As swift as the eagle flyeth.
Swift to run the mischief.
Apex predator.
Oh, yeah.
He elevated to run the mission.
Yep.
Right.
He
He
got
see
them
all
claws that's
prey.
gonna strangle you.
He see all prey that he can prey on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I'm a
a prophet. That's a prophet. An eagle is a prophet. I know they go and they tell y'all, it's talking about the Romans, and
Miracle.
blah 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 blah, and all
them
that.
are garbage.
It's talking about those prophets that tear the flesh.
Right.
Yep.
Okay, that's what it's talking about. It's talking about those prophets that tear the flesh.
Yep.
Yes.
It's a scripture that say something about what you're gonna find the eagles where the carcass is.
Yeah.
Something
Dead
like
folks
that.
are.
Yeah, that's where the eagles are.
Yeah, dead bodies.
Dead. Yeah. So you at the end of the day,
Dead
it's
congregations.
not talking about.
Matthew 24:48.
No, it ain't talking about. That's what it is. Matthew 24:48.
Wheresoever the carcass is, there will be the eagles be gathered together.
Yeah, that's what he talking about. He talking about them prophets who
Yes.
teaching that carnal doctrine. That's what
Manipulating
he's talking
people. Manipulating
about. They
people.
got them believing that it's talking about white people.
Nah.
But they're the ones who tearing your flesh. The white people, if you ain't got no money, they giving you housing, they giving you welfare, they giving you all that stuff. Them dudes ain't doing that. What them dudes is that they tearing your flesh. Okay, they tearing your wisdom, giving you some foolishness. All right.
Right.
You got to understand what these words mean. Everybody sit there looking, man, eagles. Yeah, I see all of them. The American flag and the eagle is the symbol of America.
That's
The
mixing
symbol of
doctrine.
Rome and all of they use all that stuff to manipulate the situation to craft that doctrine that they got. But if you look at it, the white folks really ain't got no influence over what black people do.
Nope.
No.
Because black people don't interact with white folks, maybe but at the job or something like that. They don't stand in the same neighborhoods. So how they got all of this information where they can overcome the black people and all that others, they ain't got no interaction.
They have groups that go out there and study all the hoods in the world. That's how they get their fashion.
Man, please. Man, like they ain't gonna stick out like a sore
Make
thumb.
my teeth white.
Yeah.
Come on.
We got a few more,
Outta
elders.
here, man.
Yes, sir.
Read that. You still on it, ain't you, elder?
Yeah. I'm going right to the next verse and I'm done.
All right.
As the eagle flieth, a nation whose tongue thou shalt not understand.
Why? Because they go to and fro in the earth. They mix it up.
Peace.
So one
and hatred.
minute water is the word. The next minute, Moses split the Red Sea.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
See what I'm saying? So you never gonna understand this doctrine. I mean, many a days I'll sit there and I was on security. I just zoned out because it just sounded like a pile of foolishness. Wah, 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 wah.
Yep. Charlie
Next
Brown
verse.
teacher.
Right. Next verse. This is that fierce. We went to fierce continents. Oh,
Man.
You mother lover.
Yes. Telling you, man. Gotta get past it, bro.
It's okay.
Man.
They just wanna show up and let them know that we're here.
For verification.
Yeah, I want to verify you human. They want to take forever. You want to verify I'm breaking it down right? All praise.
Deuteronomy chapter 28 and 50. A nation of fierce countenance.
Now, ain't that doctrine fierce? Their
Yep.
doctrine went up against all the Christian doctrine, standing outside their school, all that stuff. Hey, that's a fierce count. Nobody
They got white
understand
folks
the word.
kissing their boots, all
Right.
kind of stuff.
So you got 2 lights, remember?
Yep.
Novel, carnal. They can see that stuff. The world can see that stuff.
Yep.
Which shall not regard the person of the old, nor show favor to the young.
Now, just think about this here. We got a couple videos a few years back. A brother of ours passed away.
Yeah.
Been with that organization for years. Now, how did they treat his wife after he passed away?
They cussed her out.
They
Cussed her out.
The
Because he
whole
couldn't-
congregation. They didn't take her forward.
Because he could not, right? Because he couldn't reside over at the man's funeral. Because she refused.
Yep.
And she was serving them people. She was an old lady serving them people, standing on her tippy toes, Sister Liz, giving that plate. And at the end of the day, because they didn't do his bidding, they cussed out.
Yep.
And
Best
think
thing
of,
that could have happened for
right.
her. Got up out of there.
And nor show favor to the young. They treat you like you stupid. They talk down to you, call the women all out their name.
Yeah.
That's all. That's what a fierce countenance is. All right.
Yes.
Thank you.
Go back to Daniel chapter 8.
Yes, sir.
This is an example how they manipulate the scripture. The woman represents peace, but everybody manipulate the peace. They take advantage of peace. Okay, everybody know peace. Everybody know, but they take advantage of it.
Yes, sir. Daniel chapter 8 and 24. And his power shall be mighty, but not by his own power, and he shall destroy wonderfully, and shall prosper.
He gonna prosper
and practice, and shall destroy the mighty and the holy people.
Now the subject was the transgressors, right? So this Jacob, right? Okay, because the transgressor, the law was given to him. In order for you to transgress something, you got to be given something that you was told about. Because if you didn't know, you're innocent.
Yep.
Okay. So the people gonna join in and help them.
Verse 25. And through his policy,
his precept package. His precept package.
Yep.
His history book.
Welcome home pack. Men of Valor program. Shall he cause the craft to prosper in his hand?
Hand mean doctrine, carnal.
And he shall magnify himself in his heart.
Think he more than what he is. Think he more than what he is. Think you're God on earth.
Yeah.
And by peace,
see that?
Shall destroy many.
Well, how can peace destroy people?
That's a good question, Elder.
You see that? Read.
By peace shall destroy many. He shall also stand up against the prince of princes.
The Christ, the doctrine, and the ones that's following Christ.
But he shall be broken without hand.
And he's gonna have a doctrine. He's gonna be all over the place. Is that true? So
yes, sir.
When we go back, I want you to go to Judges 18. It's right before 19 what we're breaking down. Judges 18 and 28. Because I forgot to bring this up. To prove the point, nobody knew the doctrine at the time can break it down. This it right here.
The jazzy sounds of the elders of Israel. This is for you truck drivers out there.
That's right.
Yes. Judges chapter 18 and verse 28. And there was no deliverer.
Nobody teaching them correctly So they went on peace. And we're going to break it down to prove it. What she mean?
Because it was far from Zidon.
Zidon is a doctrine like they faking the font. They're not Zion.
Yep,
They're Zidon.
And they had no business with any man, and it was in the valley that lieth by Beth Rahab.
Baby.
And they built a city and dwelt therein.
See that? Read.
Verse 29. And they called the name of the
What's
city.
the name? What's the name?
A doctrine.
The
Revelation 19:13. Revelation 19:13.
Dan.
Stop. Go to Genesis 49:16.
Oh,
let's see
got
about
something
this,
Before
this
you go
doctrine,
there,
Dan.
anytime you see the HOB, that's a wicked doctrine. Because you got Rahab, Hobab, they all wicked doctrines. The HOB.
Beth Rahab.
Yep, Beth Rahab.
No, Genesis.
Rehoboam.
You said Genesis 45?
49:16.
49 and 16.
They didn't know the doctrine. So what if you don't know the doctrine, you start teaching peace. That's what John the Baptist was doing. That's all Shiloh mean peace. That's all he was teaching at the time. Now these people we just read, they was in the Dan, that doctrine Dan.
Genesis chapter 49 and verse 16. Dan shall judge his people.
His people. Teach his people, the ones that he collect.
Yep.
As one of the tribes of Israel.
As one of the tribes of Israel. He faking the funk.
Yeah. A tribe is a generation. All right. That's a seed, y'all. Tribes is the seed of Jacob. The doctrine.
Yes.
Right. The doctrines of Israel. Read Luke 8:11. That's the word.
Verse 17. Dan shall be a serpent by the way.
The serpent go to and fro in the earth. Remember, it was no deliverer at the time
Right.
to teach them. Read.
An adder in the path.
Now, by the way, they literally go out on the highway.
Yep.
And I'm gonna show you what happens.
Yeah, that is a snake.
Adder's a serpent.
A serpent.
Yeah, it's a snake. An adder is a snake. The serpent. Yeah.
He's in your path.
He's saying it twice.
It's poison.
He's saying that serpent by the way and adder in the path mean the same thing.
Yep.
Meaning he's gonna be a deceptive prophet. That's what he's saying.
That's it.
Like when they add a history book to the Bible.
Yeah, there it is.
There you go. Yeah, adder. All right, that's right.
I see what you just did right there.
That was a good one right there, Bubba.
That's real good right there.
That biteth the horse heels.
Horse is a prophet, y'all. It's a
Dumb
similar
prophet.
folk. Yes.
I'm prophet.
So that his rider fall backward.
You see that?
Prophet. Yep.
Now to prove that point, go to Genesis, because you had brought up something, Elder. Somebody brought up something. Genesis, when Jacob first called them together. Is it Genesis 49 and he called them?
Yeah, that's
all
at the top of this. That's at the top of this chapter.
Yeah, it's at the top of that chapter 1. Y'all listen up.
Yes, sir.
These two sets of people he talking to. You got a carnal body and a spiritual body. Read.
Genesis chapter 49 and verse 1. And Jacob called unto his sons and said, gather yourselves together.
Get it together.
That I may tell you that which shall befall you in the last days.
The last lights. It's coming. Read.
Verse 2. Gather yourselves together and hear, ye sons of Jacob.
You better listen. Listen. Now he gonna tell you right here. Read.
And hearken unto Israel.
He said,
your
listen to
father.
that spiritual. Now, Jacob got two bodies.
Yeah.
He got a carnal body and spiritual body. He said, you better listen to this Israel, what I'm talking spiritual. When I taught you spiritual, you better listen to the spiritual side, what I was teaching you.
Yes, sir.
Because he taught them both ways.
Yeah.
But some went backwards, like Dan did, going carnal. Y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Go back, Judges 18 and 29.
And that's what's happening now. They cleaving to the carnal. They rejecting the spiritual. So you know, just like Christ did, he said he went to his own received him not.
Yes.
So he went
But
on
this
ahead
man
and started taking care
go
of
ahead,
the
Al.
people. No. You good? Go ahead.
But this man know to keep on to peace with this doctrine, but they manipulate. Well, we got peace, brother, but this blah blah blah. They add on to it. See, read.
Verse 29. Judges 18, verse 29. And they called the name of the city Dan.
See that understanding that they was teaching.
After the name of Dan, their father.
He gonna teach them how to be slick and go backwards.
Yeah.
Teaching carnal.
Yep. Who was born unto Israel.
See that? He knew.
Mm-hmm.
He knew it was a spiritual doctrine. You
Yep.
see that? Born again. He was born under that spirit. He knew the spiritual interpretation. That's what he's saying.
Howbeit, the name of the city was Laish at the first.
Yeah, it sure was. He lay and lie at the same time in that doctrine. He sure did. We're back on 30.
Wow.
Verse 30. The children of Dan set up the graven image.
Leadership.
Yep. Liars.
Yep. And Jonathan, the son of Gershom, the son of Manasseh.
Manasseh knew he had got it right. He had got it right. Read.
He and his sons were priests to the tribe of Dan.
They're teaching that mess. Teach them carnal.
Until the day of the captivity of the land.
Verse 31.
Verse
This
31.
right here. This is a kicker right here.
And they set them up Micah's graven image.
Isn't it bad to worship images?
Yes.
All right. Images is people you set up think they got all the truth and this and that. You start worshiping people. It ain't necessarily talking about a Christmas tree. He talking about that food that is a tree you worshiping now. Okay? That man. Read.
Which he made all the time that the house of God was in Shiloh.
See, the Shiloh was being taught, but they went backwards teaching carnal.
Yeah.
Y'all said that. They took that peaceful doctrine and messed it up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That's what it defiled that doctrine. Because the doctrine lay down, peace lay down with everybody.
Right.
You see that?
Right.
So you go to 3.
And this is similar to
Not 10 to 3.
What's going on now. Y'all got to see that people done went and they done started. They think they at peace, but they actually being taught by a graven image. Them people using peace deceptively.
It's just like you saying, I'm at peace. Jesus came and died for my sins. What? You see what I'm saying? He shed his blood for us. No, his blood is his doctrine.
Right.
He delivered the blood, his doctrine to you. You see that?
Right.
That's how they manipulate that woman doctrine. Also. Peace. See that?
Verse 3. And her husband arose.
He got more understanding. Y'all see that? He started rising with a little more understanding. He's gonna break it down. Read.
And went after her to
that
speak.
Peace. They said, look at y'all teaching this is peace, but let me correct you on something that I got some understanding on. Read.
To speak friendly unto her.
See that? He still got peace with him. That doctrine. He said, yeah, you got to have peace, but this is what it means spiritually right here.
Remember, we had that precept. It said, let the righteous smite me, it shall be a kindness. To speak friendly unto her. So he's correcting the doctrine. That's what it's telling.
That's what, because he didn't have all the understanding.
Right.
You see that? Read.
And to bring her again, having his servant with him.
Now he's the servant. That spiritual man has risen up on that carnal man now. See that? He's learning. He's examining himself. Read.
And a couple of asses.
Still being stubborn. Because he don't know this doctrine. You see that? He don't know it totally yet. But he know peace. But he get more understanding. Read.
And she brought him unto her father's house.
The one that was teaching it. Peace. Read.
And when the father of the damsel saw him, he rejoiced to meet him.
See that? With some more understanding. You see that? Y'all can write down Sirach 15, 1 through 2. And Genesis chapter 2, verse 18. They're going to be met with more understanding. Read.
Verse 4. And his father-in-law.
Father and law. Father and the law. Father and the law. He knew more. Read.
The damsel's father.
The one who actually taught the man. Read.
He created the doctrine. He had understanding of the doctrine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Retained him.
Say, look at man, stay. I want to teach you more about adding on to peace. But I want to go further to another level, and so you can explain certain things.
Yes, sir.
See that? Read. It's just like this. Stop right there. Go to Ecclesiastes 3 and 3. I'm going to give you another example with peace, how they manipulate the doctrine. You're supposed to always have peace, but people manipulate things. And like Elder Uriah brought it out one time. He said they bring out the scriptures because it's in the Bible to justify their wickedness. Read that right there.
Yes, sir. Ecclesiastes 3 and 3. A time to kill.
Stop. God gave you no man license to murder your brother. He said, if you think about it, it's a sin.
Yep.
That's how they manipulate it. Well, we got to have peace because if I kill him, I have more peace.
Wow.
Right. Or they'll tell you he wicked and he against God. So, I mean, if you end up killing him, it was God's will for you to kill him. It was righteous to kill the man because he don't agree with your doctrine.
You got a doctrine to kill the old man in that person.
Right.
It's a time to kill.
Because he ain't talking about physically killing nobody.
Nobody. You got the doctrine, and this is what this man gonna do in a little while. We talk all the time, man. Elder Uncle Stephen, Elder King Johanna, we'll whisper, and Elder Uriah, we'll whisper here and there. We'll share some things and this and that. But read on.
Hey, Shalom.
Elder Rasta.
Rastafari.
All praise.
Shalom, Elder.
Shalom, Elder.
Shalom, Elder.
A time to break down, a time to heal.
Time to heal that man, doctor. Because that man talking about some murder somebody.
Right.
But brother, if we murder, we'll all have peace. What you talking about, man? You still ain't killed the old man in you. So how we gonna have peace?
Right.
Read.
No, it's like if you was trying to kill him to get peace, but you didn't manage to kill him, he got the point now, so you got to go ahead and heal him. That's what that's talking about, Elder.
No, that ain't gonna work, bro.
Hey, you didn't break it all the way down. I mean, you didn't read it all, did you?
No, he didn't read it all. You got to go back.
Oh,
Yeah, go back to it.
1,000 apologies.
That's really not enough. But that's what we call a good start.
Yeah.
Straight up, mess. A time to heal. A time to break down.
No, we breaking down these scriptures, ain't we? Because we healing them, right? Hey, we breaking it down for them. Don't murder your brother.
Yes.
That's how they use that peace doctrine right now.
Yep.
It's a time to kill. God says it's time to kill.
I'll never forget, long time ago, it was a guy. He was with some Christian church. And, it was about the time during the big abortion controversy and all that other stuff. And they used to stand outside them abortion clinics protesting and all that other stuff. And they filled this man's head with if he killed that abortion doctor, it would stop the abortion at that hospital. And he went and killed, they got that man amped up and his mind all messed up. That man went and killed that doctor.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, the Most High ain't sanctioned that.
Didn't sanction that.
And then the man ended up getting, I think he got life in prison or something like that. It happened a long time ago. I think the guy, the doctor name was Gunn, Peter Gunn or something like that.
Yeah.
But the thing is, them people, they use peace in order to manipulate you into doing they bidding. But the Most High ain't never sanctioned nothing like that.
Nothing. He never did. He never did.
Never told you to kill no man because you disagree with his doctrine. That's the Most High turned this thing over to the powers that be. Okay, whatever the Most High judgment that he gonna bring, he the one who gonna bring that judgment. He ain't told you to step in there and extrajudiciously kill somebody.
No.
You disagree with their opinion, their lifestyle, or whatever. That ain't your job.
That ain't your job.
Do that. Ain't no such thing as no righteous kill. All right.
Right.
Most I said, don't kill nobody.
This the same thing with this man doing to this guy right here. He building them up again. A time to break down and a time to build up. Let me give you the right understanding, son. Okay, so you go back where you were at, because I read that.
That's you right. That's how they use that stuff in order.
You see that?
Put that Jedi mind trick on.
Yes. Go back to 19 and 4. 19 and 4.
Judges chapter 19 and verse 4. And his father-in-law,
the teacher, the one who taught him, read.
The damsel's father,
the one that originally it came from, read.
Retained him.
Boy, stay a while. I need to teach you a little bit more, because you got there, they messing up the peace doctrine, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, they that's what they gonna do. Read.
And he abode with him 3 days.
What 3 mean?
Carnal.
You get some
you at the point where you getting ready to convert.
You said Jesus said, I'm on the 3rd day. See, say, I'm gonna build my house on the what? 3 days. Read.
Yes, sir. So they did eat and drink.
See that? They drinking that doctrine.
1 Corinthians 3, 1 and 2.
And they drink John 6:55 about a doctrine.
And lodged there.
Read. with that understanding.
Large mean rest, y'all.
Yeah.
They rest. Yeah.
So the man, as he's teaching him, the man is believing him.
That's what he doing.
Verse 5. And it came to pass on the 4th day.
Being taught again, that light again, spiritual interpretation.
Yeah, he done switched over to spiritual now. He already gave him the carnal understanding at the 3rd level. Now he's starting to teach him the spiritual part. Y'all see?
Yes.
When they arose early
they
in
went
the
up
morning,
early in understanding. When they got that light,
that he rose up to depart.
He wanted to leave.
Yep.
But let me show you what this man said. Let me show you what this man told him. Read.
And the damsel's father said unto his son-in-law,
that one he's teaching, that damsel, the father got this doctrine. He the original person of the doctrine. Said, son, sit a while.
Comfort thine heart.
Then Christ said, I'm going to send the comforter.
Yes, sir.
The spiritual interpretation, which is the Holy Ghost. The spiritual interpretation is the Holy Ghost, what they keep rejecting. Acts 7:51, they keep rejecting it.
Yes, sir.
Read.
Comfort thine heart with a morsel.
Your mind. Matthew 15, 19, Mark 7:21. With what?
With a morsel of bread.
Understand it, son. This wisdom I'm trying to give to you, boy. Sit down.
Be patient.
Be patient. Read.
And afterward go your way.
Yeah, you can leave. Let me teach you this doctrine first, because they out there tearing this doctrine that I taught you, tearing her up. Of course you're going to sleep in anybody's bed, got peace. Right. Yeah, they're going to do that.
He ain't teaching it right.
He ain't
got enough understanding. That's why folks that's why the doctrine of whore. Because you teaching it wrong. You ain't got enough understanding.
Wrong, boy.
Let me go ahead and put something in your head, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Yes, sir.
Get off them street, boy.
Yes, sir.
Boy.
Verse 6.
Verse 6. And they sat down.
Don't it say Isaiah chapter 52, verse 1 through 3, he said, sit down.
Yeah.
He said, sit down, boy, I got to teach you something. Why you running all the time? You think you know something. You don't know nothing.
Yeah.
Read.
They said, sit down, and did eat and drink.
Now, if you thinking they eating carnal food, turn the channel.
Eat means learn, y'all.
Eat means learn, y'all.
3:1 and 2.
The man giving him some understanding, son. Yes. This is a holy book, not a murder book.
Right.
Read.
Eat and drink both of them together.
See that? They're breaking bread together.
For the damsel's father had said unto the man, be content.
Be content. You want to know this doctrine and know it well. You want to. You don't want to be, for example, like Peter. Peter kept doubting the doctrine. Every time he tried to walk on water, the doctrine he seen. He doubted the doctrine. No, dude, I'm gonna teach you the doctrine. It's good to teach peace. It's good to teach peace, but some fool gonna always say, "Well, we got peace in this and that, but if we kill them folks over there, we'll have more peace." What? Oh, they manipulate the scripture. And no, dude, no, don't play games with us.
I pray thee, and tarry all night.
See that?
And let
understand even when the understanding not there, stay on this path.
And let thine heart be merry.
See, your mind.
Verse 7. And when the man rose up to depart.
See, this man always in a hurry. He said, man, come back here. Boy, you ain't ready yet, boy. Don't
You
leave
ain't
the
lying.
ark
Full
yet,
understanding.
boy.
You ain't got the whole thing, boy.
Right.
The meat ain't cooked.
The meat
Right.
ain't
Right.
cooked, boy.
Right.
We breaking bread together because you understand something. That's
Right.
all.
Mhm.
You don't got the big head now. Okay.
Right.
All right. You want to leave the ark? Okay.
Mm.
Read.
And when the man rose up to depart, his father-in-law urged him. Therefore he lodged there again.
Boy, come back. Boy, you're not
Back to the
ready,
fifth
boy.
level. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The meat ain't cooked yet, boy.
It ain't over with.
What did I leave off at, Elder?
You starting over right here.
Okay, verse 8. And he arose early in the morning.
He got to understand. He got to understand it. Okay, you got to understand ahead of time. Okay, you elevated early. You understand what I'm teaching. See, because remember Genesis 49, he said, what did he say? Until Shiloh comes. So he had peace. He gonna learn a lot faster than other people.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
Mm-hmm.
If you got peace, you're gonna learn a lot faster than a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
This doctrine. Read.
And he arose early in the morning on the 5th day to depart.
He's still at 5th level, boy. Sit down, boy.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't got a little more understanding. Oh, I'm ready to teach it up, son. Sit down. Sit down. Because you're gonna deal with Belial later on, and they're gonna tear you up.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Jezebel children.
Yeah.
Read.
And the damsel's father said, comfort thine heart,
See that?
I pray thee. And
Your
they
heart,
tarried.
your mind, boy.
Mm-hmm. And they tarried until afternoon.
You still got to have to understand what I'm trying to teach you, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Read.
And they did eat, both of them.
See, the guy got some understanding, because see, now he can talk to the man.
Right.
Read.
Verse 9. And when the man rose up to depart.
Boy, you're in a hurry again.
Yep.
Read.
He and his concubine and his servant, his father-in-law, the damsel's father, said unto him, behold, now the day draweth toward evening.
See, he been learning.
Mm-hmm.
I pray you tarry all night.
You'll understand it in the nighttime too, when people don't have this understanding, that you will have this understanding, so you can have this light when they don't even have the light.
Mm-hmm.
You understand, as the morning and the morning keeps coming, he's giving him courses. All right, he's teaching them a course, and then the night comes. Okay, so he's gotten the complete day of understanding on that particular course. Then the next course comes, so he starts teaching him again, starting at the morning, and then go to the end of the day. All right, so he keep getting courses, adding on to the man's understanding.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I pray you tarry all night. Behold, the day groweth to an end. Lodge here, that thine heart may be merry.
See that? Keep that understanding, son.
Mm-hmm. And tomorrow get you early on your way, that thou mayest go home.
Where's home?
Jerusalem.
Mm-hmm.
The doctrine, y'all.
Yeah.
The doctrine, y'all.
Trying to delay him so he can get the full understanding.
Yes, that's what he's doing. Jeremiah,
to
give him to him what home is. Jeremiah 51 and 50. That's your home. That's when you'll have rest.
Mm-hmm.
He in a hurry all the time. Stay in the arcs.
Yeah. And it's a lot of people who start learning this doctrine, and their big thing is they want to be able to go out there and show what they know. But you have to take your time, because you'll get out there and you'll say something wrong, and then you'll have people believing the wrong thing. And the Most High gonna hold you accountable for that.
Yeah, good. Take them what verse 20. You go to verse 20. Then we'll show what Jerusalem is. Because it's about the mission, Jerusalem.
Got it up?
Got it, Elder Dry.
This was his mistake right here.
Break, just let me know, bro.
Nah, I got you.
Right.
So what level did he leave on? What he was at?
He was at the 5th level.
All right, read on.
Verse
They
10.
always in a hurry. They always in a hurry.
Yeah.
But the
on the
man,
highway.
but the man would not tarry that night,
See that?
but he rose up and departed.
I got enough understanding. Okay, boy. Read.
And came over against Jebus.
You came over against it.
Which is Jerusalem.
See that? He still ain't got the full understanding. He was against it still. Full thing. Read.
And there were with him 2 asses saddled.
Both of the carnal man and the spiritual man is still stupid. He got to understand that. Now he think he's still stubborn.
Yep. His concubine also was with him.
But it still had that peace doctrine.
Yep.
That's the understanding he got. Go to Jeremiah 51 and 50 so they'll see Jerusalem. This is what the teacher was trying to show this man. Believe it or not, it's an allegory of what's going on now with the people. Some people out there we teaching right now. That's why he don't mention a certain father. He said father-in-law. See that? I mean, he stressed that more than the actual man in the story.
Jeremiah chapter 51 and verse 50. Ye that have escaped the sword.
That sword is those other teachings that somebody teaching.
Go away.
Go away.
Stand not still.
See that? Keep searching for it.
Remember the Lord afar off.
And
let Jerusalem come into your mind.
That's what he was lacking right there, the full understanding of the doctrine. But he had peace. He had peace. Read.
Verse 51. We are confounded because we have heard reproach. Shame hath covered our faces. For strangers are come into the sanctuaries of the Lord's house.
Yeah.
They done took over the doctrine. Yeah.
They done took over now because they teaching it with peace.
Right.
You see that?
But they still don't have the proper understanding.
They don't have the proper
understanding. They doing the same thing that man with his concubine was doing. They don't got the full understanding.
So y'all got that understanding. I mean, I'm talking to the viewers out there. I'm gonna show you what this man did. Go to verse 20. No, chapter 20, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Go to because you got to see this. 19 to 23. I want to speed up because it's getting late.
Yes, sir.
Start at 20. I'm sorry again. Every time this man did this, to show the part that is a peace doctrine. Read that, verse 20.
Judges chapter 19 and verse 20. The old man said, peace.
Now, to prove that what he's talking about, to go to Matthew 5. That scripture we already brought up said when he's old.
He gonna
You see that he went back to it. He returned back to being peace. Go to it so we can show what's it, Matthew 5:9? Forgot where it was at. When a man is old, Proverbs, it was in Proverbs. When a man is old, he went back to the original thing. He started teaching peace. I'm trying to see where it's at. Y'all remember where it was at? It was in Proverbs.
Was it 22?
I think it is. I think it is 22. 22 and 6.
Yeah.
Proverbs chapter 22 and verse 6. Train up a child in the way he should go, and when he is old, he will not depart from it.
So when you go back, the Judges 19 and 20.
Judges chapter 19 and verse 20. The old man said, peace be with thee.
See, they always got peace.
Yes, sir. Howsoever let all thy wants lie upon me.
Just lie down in this peace. Read.
Only lodge not in the street.
Don't go out there teaching.
Right.
Keep this peace with you. Yeah.
Exactly.
Bert, let's see here. I want to.
This happened to a lot of people. Whenever they first learn the spiritual doctrine, the first thing they want to do, they want to go out there and start challenging people with the spiritual doctrine. You need to make sure that you learn enough so that you don't get out here in a situation like this happen to you, and you ain't able to defend your doctrine.
Deep water can't swim.
Verse 24.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Verse 24. Behold, here is my daughter, a maiden.
Doctrine.
And his concubine. Them I will bring out now, and humble ye them.
Now, if you read that carnally, no man about to give up a woman like that now.
Bro, ain't nobody gonna do that. It ain't saying that, y'all.
This a holy book, y'all.
Controversy that they get because they don't know what it's saying. It's talking about doctrines. That he willing to teach them a doctrine. All right. Because the men surrounded the house like the men surrounded Lot's house. All right. It's telling a similar story to the whenever the men surrounded Lot's house, right? And they demanded the angels or whatever. So it's a similar situation in where they trying to get the man doctrine. All right.
Yes.
So y'all see that happening now. You know, people come and make phone calls to you or send you an email in stealth, acting like they want to learn your doctrine so they can steal your doctrine and then go on ahead and try and use it against you.
Yes. Jump up to 23 to prove that point what Elder Steph was talking about.
Verse 23. And the man, the master of the house.
The people was talking. I mean, the teacher. Read.
Yep. Went out unto them and said unto them, nay, my brethren, nay,
my brother.
I pray you.
He call him my brethren. He call him my brethren. Read.
I pray you, do not so wickedly, seeing that this man is come into mine house. Do not this folly.
Don't manipulate these doctrines. Verse 24.
Verse 24. Behold, here is my daughter, a maiden.
My doctrine.
I'll teach you the right way.
Yes.
And his concubine.
The one that doggone I teach here and there, peace.
Them will I bring out now. And humble ye them.
See that?
And do
treat them correctly. Treat these doctrines correctly. Don't defile them.
And do with them what seemeth good unto you.
The spiritual.
But unto this man do not so vile a thing.
Verse 25.
And see, that's what they do whenever you out there and you trying to mind your business. Some people on Saturday going over there to get a cold drink. And the next thing you know, you got to pass by all of these nuts out here screaming and hollering. You know, and they want to take your understanding by force.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Make you give up your belief, your peace to follow them.
Yes.
Y'all kind of see how this kind of like laying out?
Yes, sir.
It happens all the time nowadays.
All the time.
He's just helping y'all to see what he's talking about. You got a concubine that you believe in. You got peace. You ain't bothering nobody. You trying to go to the store to go over here and get you a knee high, or you going to get you something to drink to watch the football game, and then you got to pass by these nuts. Can I dialogue with you? Right. You know what I'm saying? That's
he said, nah.
If you don't talk with them, or if a lady walk by, she got on pants or something like that. Now they got something insulting to say and all this other kind of stuff. You see what I'm saying? That's what he's talking about. Where the people start disrespecting you because you don't want to have no dealings with them. They're trying to force this thing on you.
Yeah.
Just like they surrounded the man house and tried to force themselves on the man.
Yeah.
Y'all see what's going on?
Yes, sir.
Y'all got to kind of look at it in a different way. It ain't talking about they trying to rape or they ain't saying that. Okay, they're not talking about that. And they use these types of things in order to disparage, people who, the LGBT community and all that other stuff. This ain't what that's talking about. Okay, what this is talking about is them people who out there on the street that surround your house, your belief system, when you walk into the corner store to go get you a drink or to get you some.
Let's prove it. Go to Deuteronomy 13. We'll come back to this. This how they do it, y'all, with peace also. Jesus black. Jesus black.
See? Really? What? Found it in the Bible? What?
What is that gonna do for me? That's like saying, Stefan's a millionaire. Yeah, word.
Wish I was.
Yeah, man.
No, you ate lasagna last night.
Hey. Telling you.
That made me full.
Right.
Made me full of what he ate last night.
Yeah.
Right.
Telling you, man. I'm still sitting over here.
You gonna start at 1?
Touching the sides.
Yeah, that's good right there. Start right there. Read that right there. Prove that point.
Yes, sir. Deuteronomy chapter 13 and 1. If there arise among you a prophet or a dreamer of dreams.
Spaceship. Spaceship come to get you, buddy. We're gonna take the kingdom. Okay,
right.
All right. Okay.
Right.
All right. Okay, dude. Anybody got some money for some land?
Right.
We need some money for some land. Okay, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yo, we gonna buy the kingdom. Is what you mean?
We're gonna buy the kingdom.
Right.
That's how.
Or they gonna have it on the courthouse steps.
All right.
Right.
Yeah. Now this ain't talking about Martin Luther King, because
No.
that man taught peace. He
Right.
didn't he dreamed the right dream. Peace is better, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
He got the Nobel Peace Prize, right?
Yes, sir.
So he was a righteous prophet. People figuring out peace is better.
Yes, sir.
He didn't dream that. You see, it came into effect. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay. Read.
A dreamer of dreams and giveth thee a sign or a wonder.
See that?
Mm-hmm.
The spaceship.
Say, if a teacher or a preacher arises among you and gives you a doctrine or a teaching,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Explanation.
right?
Mm-hmm. Verse 2, and the sign or the wonder come to pass,
It'll be manifested.
whereof he spake unto thee, saying, let us go after other gods, which thou hast not known.
Other doctrines,
Mm-hmm.
Right.
other people. He grabbing all kind of history books and this and that and this,
Right.
and this and that. Read.
And their teachings appear to be true, and they tell you to follow another prophet's defiled doctrine, which you have knowledge of, and serve them.
And serve them. It's about to get to them.
Mm-hmm.
Leadership.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Read.
Verse 3, thou shalt not hearken unto the words of that prophet.
Who do we all supposed to serve? God.
That's it.
Yes, sir.
Read.
Or that dreamer of dreams.
Spaceship. We're gonna kill them all. Okay, Jesus coming back with a rocket ship and kill folks.
But everybody with his big black.
Okay.
Them
Right.
type of lies. Them type of lies.
All
Right.
right.
For the Lord your God proveth you,
See that?
to know whether ye love the Lord your God with all your heart and with all your soul.
That's why we follow him.
Yep.
You should not be giving it to the layman people. You should not listen to the teachings of that prophet or the doctrine they present.
Right.
He tell you right now, throw it all back up, purge it out.
Mm-hmm.
See if you will follow his spiritual law with all your mind and understanding.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he talking about.
Yeah.
He trying.
Mm-hmm. Verse 4, ye shall walk after the Lord your God.
Boom.
Not on the highway, man. Take the highway, the spiritual interpretation, but not on the highway, fool.
Right.
Right.
Read.
Highway hedges.
And fear him.
Fear him. Fear God. That's the reason why. They fear those teachers or what they're going to say about you. I don't care what people say about me. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Read.
And keep his commandments.
His commandments is the spiritual interpretation. One of the commandments said, don't take no money.
Oh, another one said, love your brother.
Love your brother.
That's the ultimate.
Mm-hmm. And obey his voice.
Remember, it's 3 different ranks. Take the highway, the spiritual interpretation. 3 lights.
I-75.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, not quite, sir.
Or P Street.
Man.
I think it's out of the Bible, man.
Okay,
Come on,
sorry. Just checking.
One of those Bible streets.
Talking about the one with the potholes?
Man.
Hey, man. Gotta use common sense, man. Use the old noggin.
We were kings, so but I want to know who had to fill up the potholes. We're all kings.
Right. Fair question. Oh, boy.
You know there can only be one king, right?
Hey, man.
Per land. So how you were kings?
Hey, man.
But a king is only over the land that one king over the land. So you can't have
Right. That's how he do it, bro, with peace. But he can sing a song, boy. They just listen to it, don't they?
Right.
Drunk off
I
that
love
wine.
y'all. You're
He
black
seems
and
to
you're
still be.
smart and you're
Yes.
Right.
And
And
doggone
important.
it, people like you.
Right. I am somebody.
you are somebody. Okay. Okay, brother. But one other thing, you need to open up that purse a little wider so I can put my hand better in it. Okay. Okay. All right. Be sure to wear them fringes.
What's that? Is that lint? I want that too.
Man.
I know that's right.
Dang.
I want the lint too.
And
It's gonna
remember,
be Easter.
he's
It's
black.
gonna be Easter for you whenever I get through with you.
That's why they said. That's why they said in the Bible they were selling. This came back from celebrating Easter because they was taking their money out of their pockets.
Taking it money,
That's
boy.
right.
They were hatching
funny
all
is.
kind of lies, boy. Hatching all kind of lies.
Right. That's right.
Verse 5. And that prophet or that dreamer of dreams shall be put to death.
Well, the Bible say thou should not kill. So where the 5 viewers?
Come on, man.
You supposed to correct that man. Nobody want
Yes.
to correct that man. That man say whatever he want to say. I'm talking about Nathaniel Ray of IUIC. Nobody want to correct him. Then nobody pulled that man to the side and said, man, stop talking about that spaceship. Ain't nobody come get
Hold
you.
on. Elder, hold on. Now, if this was the truth, we've been still breaking the law. Because if God said to kill everybody, there'll be nobody left.
Right.
Because ain't nobody here perfect, because everybody would have got hit with a rock by now.
Yeah, everybody. Every time somebody get a headache, they'll be throwing rocks.
Exactly.
Shall be put to death because he had spoken to turn you away from the Lord your God.
You supposed to help him kill the old person in him.
Yep.
So he could be reborn again, so he could talk like he got some sense.
Right.
Read.
Which brought you out of the land of Egypt.
That house of bondage.
Yep.
Psychological
prison. Yep.
Yes.
And redeemed you out of the house of bondage.
See that? Fringes. Put on them fringes. Put that rag on your head.
Let me get that money for this men's conference right quick.
That's all right.
Make sure your wife is here cooking you some dinner. My breakfast, lunch, and dinner. My wife.
I got 300 of these plastic shields. They all better be gone before we get up out of here.
That's your cover. That shield.
The worst one when they canceled that Passover, and they had a certain deacon talking about calling everybody the N-word. Watch these N-words. Ask for their money back. Hey, bro.
I actually could use that, man.
Right, strong arm.
Yeah.
$500.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's $400 or $500 between friends?
Yeah.
The difference between the light bill being paid or not. That's
right.
It's coming.
Right.
It's coming.
Right.
It's coming. It's coming. Read.
Redeemed you out of the house of bondage to thrust
Now,
out.
now you didn't believe in the Christmas tree. You didn't believe in the rabbit and stuff. Nobody believe in that Eastern stuff. It's just ceremony people were doing. They didn't believe that. But you actually doing it now.
Right.
Exactly.
You actually doing
it. Decorating the tree.
Yeah. And you holding up and don't you told you ain't lifting up God's banner, his cloth, his doctrine, which is his cloth. You lifting up really an IUIC banner.
Yeah, literally.
Literally.
They got banners hanging out like flags with a purple and gold menorah. Come on, man.
Do better.
Is they didn't believe in he said a fat Caucasian man coming down your chimney? They got a fat black guy coming down with purple and gold on.
Exactly.
Yeah, he all in your house, ain't he?
Exactly.
Yep.
He done took over your house.
Right.
Yeah.
With a beard.
Look close. He might have on a Roman vinyl Roman garment.
Hey, you notice you don't wear that no more. I think I clown out of wearing that now.
Hey man, you had to have a lot of esteem to be able to wear something like that.
More
at least from my neighborhood.
Hey,
somebody might have said something.
I know. I felt like I felt like Goku with that thing on.
Wow.
Read on, El.
Yes, sir.
Pikachu.
Oh, General Zod.
Man.
Right.
To thrust thee out of the way, which the Lord thy God commanded thee to walk in.
You're supposed to walk in the spiritual interpretation. That's what you're supposed to walk in. Not on the highway, man. Read
together.
So shalt thou put evil away from the midst of thee.
See? Any evil? Now he said it.
Yep.
So go back to where you were. Yes. Keep reading. Keep reading, because they're going to mention it. Keep reading. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Wow.
That was
Hey man.
Oh man.
Ready for the next one, man.
Yeah, I think you guys using.
You just can't hit the refresh or something.
They gonna just do it again.
Yeah, go back to what we Deuteronomy. I think it was what the Deuteronomy.
And you refresh them?
Nah, Deuteronomy.
It is right now.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Deuteronomy chapter 13 and 6. If thy brother,
that person that's on the street with you,
the son of thy mother,
Jezebel,
y'all got the same doctrine.
Jezebel right. Doctrine, Revelation 2:24.
Or thy son,
yes,
or thy daughter,
their doctrine,
or the wife of thy bosom,
that doctrine in your mind, your rib, that doctrine. Rib is a bone, which is a doctrine.
Bosom is where your heart is, y'all. All right.
Aren't those outfits called boo-boos?
Say what?
I said, don't they call boo-boos? Crafton's not that said them outfits were called boo-boos. Boo-boo, let food. You can't tell me the superhero got menorah on my back and the wind blowing again.
Hey, man. Oh, you know it. They already making them cartoons with them Israelite superheroes already. So.
Right.
They got enough money for that. They can take their old people there because I'm cutting them food stamps. That's what he's saying. I'm cutting them food stamps. I'm gonna cut that Section 8. Yeah, y'all don't made it now. Y'all made it now. You got it.
Maybe they can raise up some funds, and this time they can make a movie with Israelite superheroes, man.
Hey,
everybody gets a cape.
If everybody didn't notice on the news, Elder was saying, even the farmers that are in the United States are losing money. They're going under. Now imagine how much trouble it is where you're paying high dollar for food, but the farmers are going out of business because they can't sell their food that they grow, the crops that they grow.
Yep.
So they can't even sell it within means to stay afloat in the United States now. Check the news. You know what I'm saying?
Man, all I can say is I was planting seeds today.
Right.
Elder told you it's gonna get hard. Now you go into Publix and all these, and it's high dollar, but then the farmers are going under.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you, just go on ahead and go in there and buy you a whole bunch of turkey necks and freeze them. You know what I'm saying? So if you got some vegetables, you got some cabbages or some beans or something, you can throw some turkey necks in there to make some meat out of it. Like you get some lima beans, add some turkey necks in it, throw a little rice on top of it.
Hey, they forgot about turkey necks. They don't forgot about it, boy. You be getting them soon because they the cheapest part of that chicken.
So you sure can't use oxtails no more, boy.
No.
Oxtail cost more than filet mignon.
That's a delicacy now, boy.
They took all the poor people food and they turned it into something expensive.
Right.
Hey, come on, man.
See, they forgot about them days. They forgot about them. They forgot them, but they'll come back.
Be a whole lot of wheat sandwiches.
I know that's right.
Tomato sandwiches, syrup sandwiches.
Syrup sandwich, bro.
Sloppy Joe sandwiches.
Sloppy Joe sandwich.
They sandwiches without the meat.
It's sauce and
Brother,
bread.
Yeah.
it's coming. It's coming.
I know we
coming.
laughing, but we really want y'all
bro.
to prepare yourselves.
This thing real, y'all.
Y'all better
I'm
start
just
preparing
telling you.
yourselves. I mean, just start
Yeah,
preparing
telling
yourselves. Put away your money. Don't be spending your money on foolishness. Put that stuff
telling
away, man, and start, if you got a little green part to grow something, grow something.
You better. Hey, if you don't, find somebody who do. And
right.
you might have to do something in between, for you might have to go in there and cut his grass, cut his front yard. Let me trade this cutting grass for let me have some of them tomatoes, or something,
What's up?
Yeah.
Might
Read
become
on
an
there.
issue.
Yes, sir. Or thy friend, which is as thine own soul, entice
That
thee
old,
secretly.
hey, that old man in you, you better check him too. Read.
Entice thee secretly,
They
saying,
sure enough look good out there marching. Ooh, they look good.
Take care of my wife.
Supposed to do that anyway.
Right.
Right.
Read.
Saying, let us go and serve other gods.
Leadership.
No.
Wow. I'll be picking up the captain's laundry today.
Oh boy.
He said, oh boy.
All poisons.
Yeah. You might get officer 35.
Man.
Can't let you get promoted over me. I'm gonna wash his drawers.
Right.
No, that's right.
Right.
Good luck, buddy.
Right.
Saying, let us go serve other gods, which thou hast not known, thou or thy fathers.
Yeah. Even the
they
ones
ain't in the Bible.
They're not in the Bible. They're in history books.
Yeah.
Verse 7.
Verse 7, namely, the
got a
gods,
Yeah.
the gods of the people which are round about you.
That made that rascal doggo sitting in that chair right next to you.
Yep.
Yep.
Nigh unto thee,
Yeah.
or far off from thee,
See that?
from one end
whether
of
his doctrine close to yours or if it's a far away doctrine from y'all.
Yeah.
From one end of the earth, even unto the other end of the earth.
Yeah, that carnal.
Yeah.
That one, what's her name?
Sheba.
Bathsheba, she came from the carnal. She was
the queen of Sheba.
Really crazy. It came from the other. They was in Africa.
Yeah.
Queen of Sheba. Yeah. Queen of Sheba. They was right next door, y'all. So she came from the end of the carnal interpretation to ask Solomon the question. She didn't go around the world.
No.
She was right down the road. Right down the road, y'all.
Verse 8. Thou shalt not consent unto him.
See that? That false teaching.
That carnal foolishness.
Don't listen to him.
Nor hearken unto him.
Don't listen to it.
Neither shall thine eye pity him.
Because he's teaching evil.
Yeah, he's doing evil. Look at it. Know what you talking about, man? What you talking about, Willis?
Nah, but we were slaves back in the day, man. We got to do these laws, and you're gonna be able to get saved when that sky crack.
Oh man. I don't remember the slave work, man. I just don't remember it, bro.
Right. No, just ain't nothing been done.
Come on, bro. How you gonna the people here live such a privileged life. None of them been out there getting whipped and all that other
None of them, brother.
None of them. Okay.
Yeah.
Now you got people who refuse to go to work and get a job.
Right.
I mean, come on, y'all. Man, do the best you can, make your money, and doggone pay your bills. Because you're gonna need whatever you got. Because this thing getting ready to shut down.
Let's splash it down. Let's break it on down now. Thou shalt thou spare. Don't spare. Expose him. Neither shalt thou conceal him. You gotta expose him. See that?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's Isaiah 58.
Yeah.
Cry loud, spare not.
Yeah. You gotta expose him. Yeah. Go back to where you were, Elder, at what's that? Judges 20. Now, what was that?
Yeah, 25.
25.
Okay.
Judges chapter 19, verse 25. But the men would not hearken unto him. So the man took his concubine and brought her forth unto them. And they knew her and abused her
See that?
all the night.
They abused that doctrine when other people didn't have the night is people didn't have an understanding. See that?
When you know something, that means you got knowledge of something. All right. And these people got y'all believing that when it say so and so knew his wife, knew means he understood his doctrine.
That's all it means.
It ain't talking about anything to do with laying down.
No, God don't even mention that. God don't even think like that. He don't think like that.
Knew means they understood the doctrine.
Yes.
Right? But they abused the doctrine.
Yes.
That's what it's saying. They understood it, but they used it wrong.
Yes. Like they doing it over there. They know for a fact that doggone a woman putting a rag on her head. That don't, dude, the angel already in your head. The wicked fallen angel all in the head. So you ain't keeping the angels out of your head. He already got into your head and messed it up. That rag do not protect angels.
Right.
The cloth, doctrine, cloth. Christ, the doctrine protect you from those wicked angels.
Yeah.
Put that on your head. That's what he's talking about.
Angels is
the understanding though.
That garbage.
Read on.
All the night into the morning, and when the day began to spring, they let her go.
You got to understand. Read.
What he's saying is, like when he talked that story about Shechem. All right, they took the doctrine, they abused it, meaning they was teaching the doctrine wrong.
Wrong, bro.
They was teaching it wrong. They was lying, and then they finally came to the understanding that they was doing wrong.
Verse 26. Then came the woman in the dawning of the day.
Try to get understanding.
Got to understand.
And fell down at the door of the man's house.
Now the man's house is what? Read on.
Where her Lord was.
Read.
Till it was light.
The understanding came better.
Right. It came back to that man.
Yes. Verse 27.
Verse 27. And her Lord rose up in the morning and opened the doors of the house.
He received more understanding.
And went out to go his way.
He's taking a highway, not literally on the highway.
And behold, the woman, his concubine, was fallen down at the door of the house, and her hands were there upon the threshold.
Almost ready to get married. Ready to get married. That a full
but
understanding.
It had fallen down, so it's letting you know that his doctrine, the peace doctrine, is not as strong as it was whenever he learned from that the father-in-law.
Yes.
All right. Because now the men done went and they done defiled his doctrine.
They keep messing with the using the peaceful doctrine incorrectly, teaching.
Correct.
We got peace, brother. Come on, like the scripture we brought up, brother. We love you. They bring them over into their house, and then they say, "Well, you know, we black. Our black folk got to stick together." And at the same time, the man reaching in your pocket.
Yeah,
right.
We love you, brother, but at the same time, you like they said, you over there cutting the bishop grass or the captain grass or fixing this tent up in the tabernacle.
50 acres, cutting it with a push more.
Yeah,
and he getting 50. He got 50 mil out you.
Right.
Read on there.
Wow.
28.
Hey man, nothing wrong with hard work.
Close the door.
Right. They keep using this peaceful doctrine incorrectly. Yeah,
hard work builds character.
Yeah.
Now I need each and everybody in here reach in your pocket and give me $20.
Everybody on the panel is gonna cost you $100.
Everybody on the panel cost you $100.
Hey, I'll be like Red Fox. I'll give you 5 right here. No.
That 5 knuckle shuffle.
Before I give you that money, can you get somebody to fix this lawnmower?
Right.
Man.
Oh boy, I tell you.
Verse 28. Yes, sir. And he said unto her, up and let us be going.
He said, doggone, let's move on.
Right.
But none answered. Then the man took her up upon an ass.
That peaceful doctrine was still on top of him, even though he was stubborn. Read.
And the man rose up.
Anderson said, I got $20. Ushers, close the door.
They're all leaving together.
We all leaving together.
Check this out, yeah. He still taught peace.
Yes, sir. And the man rose up and gat him unto his place. Verse 29. And when he was come unto his house, he took a knife and laid.
That's the doctor. He about to cut it up. He know how to teach this. Read.
And laid hold on his concubine.
See that? He stuck with that peaceful doctrine. Go to 1 Corinthians.
This ain't an episode of Dexter.
No.
Ain't no serial killer.
Nah, that's a holy book, bro.
Ain't a murder book,
somebody
man.
Body in pieces, y'all. That ain't what this talking about. Again,
doing this.
I know y'all been taught a whole lot of different things. The Most High is saying that this man is dividing up
his doctrine.
Right.
That's all it is. He going to all the 12 tribes and teach them, because it was a thing going on with Benjamin and this and that. Everybody was doggone teaching a raggedy doctrine. They had hate and everything. This man say, look here, I'm finna divide this doctrine up and teach it to all of them. And the same doctrine is here today. Remember, Joshua had dealt with a harlot. Remember? They were abusing her.
Yeah,
Rahab. Yeah.
You said verse
13.
And Hosea, they said the Lord made Hosea.
Grab this, say, paint this fence.
That ain't white enough. I want white picket fence.
First Corinthians chapter 13 and 13. And now abideth faith.
He had faith in this doctrine.
Hope.
He hoped that people get this understanding.
Charity.
He gonna teach them. He giving up his time to teach them.
These 3. But the greatest of these is charity.
Charity. He wanted to give it to him. He wanted to give him his understanding. You see that?
Love.
He gave him love, didn't he?
Yep.
So you go back to 29. That's why he teaching. That's what we doing. We still, bro, I tell them all the time, I might joke and this and that, but I still love the brothers. Still love them. Every last one of them, the ones that even talking about killing me. Still love you too. You just don't understand, son.
Yeah.
Judges chapter 29 and 29.
19.
And when
29. Yep.
Judges chapter 19 and 29, and when he was come unto his house, he took a knife and laid hold on his concubine and divided her.
See that? He taught it.
Knife is a sword.
Yes.
6:17.
Yes.
Together with her bones.
Bones are doctrines, y'all.
That's the doctrine. We brought it up. Bones are doctrines, y'all.
Unto 12 pieces.
He taught them all.
Yep.
He taught them all.
And sent her unto all the coasts of Israel.
He sent
Coast
that
is
love.
land. Coast is land, y'all.
He sent
So
that
he's
peace.
teaching it to all of them. Yep.
All of them. Peace, brother.
Yep.
See that?
Yep.
He taught them peace. Here's the kicker right here. Read.
Verse 30. And it was so that all that saw it said, there was
Wait
no
a minute.
such.
Saw it. You mean it saw it? Oh, the dead body it, huh?
Right.
Cut her up in 12 pieces. Saw it.
Like it was
right,
nothing.
Go to
Just
Sirach 39.
Just another regular day in the life of old Israel. Come on, man.
Right.
Come on, man.
Ain't nobody dog goes, man, you start sending dead body parts in the mail. Come on,
Dexter.
bro. Come on, bro. It's an episode of Dexter.
They saw that
now.
spiritual interpretation what the man was teaching y'all.
Yeah.
Come on now.
39 and 6.
Yes. Sirach 39 and 6.
Sirach chapter 39 and verse 6. When the great Lord will, he shall be filled with the spirit of understanding.
That's what they saw, the spiritual understanding, what the man was saying.
He shall pour out wise sentences
You see that?
and give thanks unto the Lord in his prayer.
Yes. Go to Ecclesiastes 9 and 18. Then we'll go back to Judges.
He said, Dexter said, I have a bad name.
Nah, you doing good.
Good, Dexter.
Your
Oh,
name
man.
is Elder Dexter.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we weren't talking about you.
Right.
Ecclesiastes chapter 9 and verse 18. Wisdom is better than weapons of war.
You see that? Why you gonna fight your brother, bro?
Right.
Read.
But one sinner destroyeth much good.
See that? Go James 3 and 5. We saw when that fire was being kindled.
Mm-hmm.
The man was gathering sticks. Sticks are prophets.
Yep.
He's trying to make a
And
congregation.
he kindled the fire.
He said he told you half of it because he said they tried to make a congregation. He said that before.
Mm.
This is how that
James
one
chapter-
man destroyed things right here, what we just read.
James chapter 3 and verse 5. Even so, the tongue is a little member
Mm-hmm.
and boasteth great things.
Mm-hmm.
Behold, how great a matter a little fire kindleth.
With that tongue, talking, teaching.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
See? So when you go back to what we got, 30.
Mm-hmm. Judges chapter 19 and verse 30. And it was so that all that saw it said,
So they
there was no such deed done nor seen from the day that the children of Israel came up out of the land of Egypt
to the house
unto
of
this day.
See that light? They saw that light. Read.
Consider of it.
Peace,
Take advice.
Peace. Take peace. Take advice. Stop teaching hate.
Mm-hmm. And speak your minds.
And cry loud when you see that hatred come.
Mm-hmm.
Go to I wish we had time for me to break it down, but it's getting late now.
Yep.
Go to Judges 11 and 1.
That man killed this class. That's a good class, man.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
At the very least, y'all see it ain't talking about nobody.
It ain't talking about it.
Bodies, man.
Or defiling a woman carnally.
Come on, man.
This is another example about man of value. I want to break down them doctrines and everything, but we'll do it one day. Judges 11 and 1. Oh yeah, read that right there. And we're gonna read that one and then jump. Well, you're gonna have to read the 8.
Yes, sir. Judges chapter 11 and verse 1. Now Jephthah, the Gileadite was a mighty man of valor. And he was the son of an harlot.
What? Wait a minute, this man knew the doctrine, and he was the mighty man of value, but the son of a harlot?
Right.
Right.
And
Gilead
begat Jephthah. Elder Misa, you might have to take it from me. I'm getting a little tired.
Okay, I got you, bro. Judges 11 and 2. And Gilead's wife bare him sons. And his wife's sons grew up, and they thrust out Jephthah, and said unto him, Thou shalt not inherit in our father's house. For thou art the son of a strange woman.
That he was teaching incorrectly. That's all it's saying. Jump to 8.
And verse 8.
Now, now they threw him out, right?
Yeah.
Because this man was teaching a strange doctrine to them. But let me show you what happened.
Verse 8. And the elders of Gilead said unto Jephthah, Therefore we turn again to thee now,
Read.
that thou mayest go with us.
Now they need his help.
And fight against the children of Ammon.
See that?
And be our head over all the inhabitants of Gilead.
See, he would teach it. The man would teach a peace, man.
Yeah.
They didn't want that. They would teach. But I read the story and this and that. It gets deep. Go to Joshua. This is the last one right here. Joshua 6 and 6. Well, I'm gonna explain this to you because it's getting late. Go to Joshua 6 and 6, and I'm gonna talk this through.
Are we all supposed to say it in unison?
Right.
Joshua 6?
Right. Right.
Joshua 6 and 6. And Joshua the son of Nun called the priests and said unto them, Take up the ark of the covenant, and let 7 priests.
Stop. The men that had full understanding. 7 priests. Now, if you read that Carnal, you'll say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, these men had the understanding right there. They'll tell you what.
And let 7 priests bear 7 trumpets.
See that?
Of ram's horns.
These rams knew, they knew doctrines. They overdosed other doctrines.
They're powerful.
Huh?
They're powerful.
They're very powerful.
A ram.
Ram's horn, anointed before the ark of the Lord. Those ones who can talk on behalf of this doctrine. See that? Jump to 27. Or 25. Now, and I'm gonna talk this now. This when Joshua was dealing with this harlot. She represents a doctrine, y'all. Rahab, because I mentioned this.
Joshua 6 and 25.
This lady teaching peace. That's all it is. Doctrine, teaching peace and love. That's all it was. Peace. She was the same thing that we read about earlier. Read.
And Joshua saved Rahab, the harlot, alive.
Read.
And her father's household, and all that she had. And she dwelleth in Israel even unto this day.
Peace. Read.
Because she hid the messengers.
Now, because here's the thing, she was on top of their head all the time. Peace, peace, peace. That doctrine was on her, on their head. Peace. You see that?
Because she hid the messengers which Joshua sent to spy out Jericho.
See, they wanted to take that, destroy them doctors again. Now read that again right there. And Joshua, the beginning of it. I got one more precept.
And Joshua saved Rahab the harlot alive.
Alive. Now stop right there. You don't have to go no further. Go back to Deuteronomy 23 and 17. You think Joshua didn't know this law right here?
Right.
Now she's a harlot, right?
Yeah.
All right. Read Deuteronomy 23 and 17. The man was a ram. The man knew doctrines.
Deuteronomy 23 and 17. There shall be no whore of the daughters
Was
of
she a harlot? Wasn't she a harlot?
Yes.
Okay, he saved her alive, didn't he?
Yep.
Right.
There shall be no whore of the daughters of Israel, nor a sodomite of the sons of Israel.
Now go back to where you were so the viewer can see that one more time. The what we were, Joshua 6 and 25.
6 and 25. And Joshua saved Rahab the harlot.
That doctrine alive. He wanted that doctrine to live right there. Read.
And her father's household, and all that she had. And she dwelleth in Israel even unto this day.
Peace, peace. That's why that man said that. He said he taught them all peace, so they won't kill each other. Read.
Because she hid the messengers which Joshua sent to spy out Jericho.
You know, Solomon had a man that taught that same doctrine, brother. And believe it or not, that doctrine was on top of that man. His words overshadowed Solomon's words. That peace, bro. If you don't have that peace, brother, you're gonna mess up the doctrine. Verse, read the 27. I'm sorry. That's it.
Verse 26. And Joshua adjured them at that time, saying, Cursed be the man before the Lord.
See, that man that's carnal,
Mm-hmm.
Genesis 3:17, cursed be the ground. Carnal. Read.
Mm-hmm.
That riseth up and buildeth the city Jericho.
Uh-huh.
He shall lay the foundation thereof in his firstborn.
Born again. Uh-huh.
And in his youngest son shall he set up the gates of it.
You got to have peace first, then you can set up teachers. Verse 27.
Y'all do know when this thing talking about the walls of Jericho, it's talking about these carnal doctrines that this doctrine that we're teaching has brought down their walls. I hope y'all do see that, right?
All of them.
Mm-hmm.
It's talking about something. That's why whenever we started teaching, we didn't lose faith or anything like that, because we know what this stuff talking about. Mm-hmm. This stuff talking about y'all, all y'all people in the chats and all that other stuff, the people that's watching. Whenever them people come up in there and they say, well, brother, I noticed you ain't got no fringes on, and you know how to go on ahead and say, give me two precepts for what a fringe is.
Yeah, what a fringe is. We're gonna cut them up. We're gonna cut them up on the next
difference. That's the walls of Jericho falling.
Yes,
that y'all know.
Verse 27.
In the four corners of the earth, brother.
Okay.
Verse 27. So the Lord was with Joshua.
Now he kept that harlot alive, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm. The woman represented, and the whole family that was teaching it.
Right.
Peace.
Mm-hmm.
That was on their head. Peace. Read.
Said it taught in Israel to this day.
To this day.
To this day.
Mm-hmm.
And his fame was noised throughout all the country.
Yes, everywhere. Last verse, last one, because the hell the stuff says so. 1 Chronicles 12:17, and that's it right there. I cut out half the class, but because it'll take too much time. But y'all got the meaning of it.
Yeah,
the elders got the meaning of it. She represents the doctrine. Good doctrine, bro. It's just people abuse that doctrine, slept with it, and abused the doctrine. That's all.
He had to reteach it to the 12 tribes.
Yes,
that's what he cut up. He cut it up. He rightly divided the doctrine, y'all.
That's it. That's all he did, y'all.
1 Chronicles 12:17. And David went out to meet them,
and
answered and said unto them, if ye be come peaceably unto me to help me.
Peace of blood. Now David a murderer. David already talk about peace.
Yeah.
Read.
Unto me to help me, my heart shall be knit unto you.
My hem, my doctrine, my cloth.
But if ye be come to betray me to mine enemies,
Carnal,
seeing there is no wrong in mine hands.
My doctrines, y'all. I taught y'all peace. Read.
The God of our fathers look thereon and rebuke it.
The hatred. He's gonna rebuke the hatred. He talked about peace all the time.
Mm-hmm.
No wrong in my doctrines, y'all. Hands mean doctrines, y'all.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because you said that about David. All he talked. That's why Christ was crazy about David.
Yeah.
Yeah. Peace.
All praise.
Sir.
All praise the Most High. I'm sorry it was a long class.
No.
It was good.
That's a good class.
Yeah. We needed that. All praises to the Most High.
All praise
to the Most High.
We want to thank all of the elders who was able to go on ahead and get some understanding from that. So now y'all know the Most High ain't never told no story about no man defiling a woman. And again, when it was taught to us back in the day, the man took the opportunity to say, that's how the Most High gonna deal with some of y'all wicked women. I'm just saying, y'all, there is no justification for a man carnally doing something like that, because that destroys a woman. It literally destroys her.
Who's gonna take a woman and cut her up in pieces?
Ain't nobody gonna do that.
Come on now.
Ain't nobody gonna do that.
Come on, y'all. Come on now,
y'all got to figure this out. So
yeah, grow up.
A lot of y'all just can't see it because y'all don't understand what's actually being said. These elders in the chat, I'm pretty sure, once he started calling off what this mean and that mean, this word mean this, most of them elders, because a lot of people don't even know that this is even in the Bible. But once they started seeing what was being said, these elders got it. And I know, now if they have questions about this particular thing, because there's a whole lot of controversy about this thing. Them people actually believe that this happened in real life. They don't know what it's talking about. All right. Because ain't no Most High, the Most High ain't gonna sanction no man going in. Well, I'm gonna send one of her hands to Naphtali. I'm gonna send the other half to the other hand to Manasseh. I mean, come on, y'all.
Come
on, bro. Y'all got to figure this out. All right.
The man is a righteous man. The man ain't sending a wicked doctrine either.
No,
the man ain't teaching these folks how to wicked doctrine.
No.
Yeah.
So thanks again, Elder, for bringing that out. I think everybody really appreciate it. And like I said, man, we got it. I don't know when we're gonna do it, but we're gonna do a live Q&A probably within the next 3 weeks. All right. So y'all kind of like put it on your calendar. We say somewhere at the end of September, we're gonna be trying to do a live Q&A. So make sure y'all got y'all questions put together. If it'd be great if y'all could go on ahead and send your questions and answers to Elders of Israel at eldersofisrael.net. And we'll have questions already available depending on who's able to actually attend it live or not. And so we'll have a bunch of questions that we can be going through and giving understanding on. So again, if you have those questions, send it to Elders of Israel at eldersofisrael.net. All right. We want to thank all our elders. You see Elder Titus there. We saw Elder Anderson, Elder Cortez, Elder Patricia, Elder Contessa, Elder Craft this, not that. Elder Rastafari.
Stop that.
Right there, man. That's my man right there. All praise to the Most High. Everybody trying to make it to class, man. We so appreciate the support that y'all giving us. Elder Dexter, and we know Elder Dexter. We ain't talking about the miniseries that used to come on. Right. Bigger than that.
We talking about that prophet that really know how to use that sword.
No, that's right.
The word of God.
That's right. I'm trying to tell you. But we all want to thank all of y'all, man, who was able to make it, man. And again, man, the secret to our success is in that chat. 100%. We know that you guys, we know that you love us, and we definitely love you all. Every last one of y'all, man.
Every last one.
Y'all been supporting us through some really, really interesting times. I'm trying to tell you, these people tripping now.
Yeah, they tripping, bro.
Whenever things start to turn up a little bit, these people gonna get even more crazy. All right. So y'all need to be ready for that. So keep your focus on trying to make sure whatever you teaching on the Most High's behalf, that you teaching the right thing. All of that stuff, he said, hey, listen, none of that stuff gonna come nigh thee. Ain't none of that stuff coming near y'all. That ain't got nothing to do with y'all.
It sure ain't.
Said, go ahead and teach what I told you to teach. Don't worry about that.
Worry about trying to get that money to replace them food stamps.
Oh, that's right.
No folks they got time for that stuff.
Yeah,
I'm for hey, that Section 8 thing. Oh my God, there's some folks fussing about that, buddy. People ain't gonna have time for that garbage pretty soon. They ain't gonna have time for it.
Yeah. So y'all keep us in prayer. We're gonna keep y'all in prayer. I always take all the elders up in prayer whenever I pray. And until we get the opportunity to come together again, man, we want to wish y'all much love. But if nobody has anything else, man, we're gonna go on ahead and bid you all a shalom.
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 Shalom, familia. Let's see if I can make this work.
You got it, man. We got faith in you. Come on.
Got one job, Elder.
One job. One job.
Wow, man. I can't even express the disappointment that I have right now. I'm just gonna hit stop, man, and just end this.
Oh, y'all didn't see it? Y'all didn't see the